Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Happy Friday. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. Are excited to be back here with me to cover some more interesting games, hopefully interesting, from the Cherry Blossom Open that takes place in Virginia, close to DC. Really beautiful location. It's close to the airport, but remember our talk yesterday with Mike Hofbauer, who's one of the TDs for this tournament. He he himself said, and I can attest to that, the fact that the hotel is close to the airport actually does not affect anyone because you can't really hear the planes. You can't hear any plane. Hi there, MD Knight. Happy Friday to you too. Thanks for being here. So, anyways, it's a beautiful location. This was, I think, the last day that people. No. Tomorrow is the last day because you can play 3 day schedule too. So if you're not gonna join in the open, if you want to join one of the other sections tomorrow, you can still play a bunch of games tomorrow. But hey, might be worth it joining in the tournament. I think they might still accept you. So you should definitely try to connect with the organizer if that is the case. But anyways, we are mostly going to focus, as I've mentioned in the past, we're going to focus on the open section. However, I do have some games that I will show from the under 2300 section. I believe there are 4 or 5 games that are broadcasted live. So I'm gonna try to see if I can bring some of those as well. But until then, I'm just gonna do a quick recap of yesterday's round. So you guys may remember the first round was quite interesting. There were um, some decided games by maybe the lower rated players, so some upsets, but there were some upsets in round, or maybe some draws at least in round two as well. The first few boards, the lower rated players have held to a draw. Lots of these players, like for example Bernardo Rosselli, he was able to held Mikhail Antipov to a draw. Anna Sargsyan almost got back from a much worse position against Sam Kanin. Sahil Sina drew against Gergely Kantor. Juraj Drushka wasn't able to take down women's grandmaster Miley Ouellet. So the first like decisive result on those top boards was Tyson Brady. Unfortunately for him, lost against Afal Bora. And then some of the other top players that we have seen in round one that they hadn't won was Ilya Nizhnik and Vasif Durarbeli, who won their games, and so did John Burke. They won their games and caught up close to the first positions once again. So that's definitely an interesting. It was definitely some interesting results that we saw. And today we will have new games, new pairings, and everything. And what I want to do is I just want to see if I have the opportunity to share my screen differently. I just need to remember how I set it up. I do want to show you guys the standings. So if you give me just one moment. Let's see, was this the one? I believe this was the one. So let's for a moment just look at the standings here. The standings and the pairings. So yes, it does look good enough. I'm happy. All right. So we have only 2 players that have 2 out of 2, and those are International Masters, Safal Bora and Evan Park, who are paired against each other on board 1. On board 2, Ilya Nizhnik is approaching back to the board 1. He with his win yesterday, of course. He also was very kind to come join us for commentary and take us through his thinking process. And he was kind of tough on himself, which reminded me of myself when, I'm not so sure if I mean, I know I didn't play a good game, but, I'm really tough with myself to play a perfect game, which doesn't happen. So you have to kind of be kind to yourself, I think. That's something that I'm striving for. It's very difficult, but I don't know. Someone has more thoughts as how to you can do that. Of course, you can let me know. But otherwise, it is important to think about yourself, how you can get over losses or worse games even draws or even wins that you think you played so terrible and you're not confident, you're losing confidence, there must be ways that you can work on yourself so that you can forgive, get over that. So anyways, Ilya is back. He's playing against Rosselli Bernardo. Vasif Durarbeli was played against Anna Sargsyan. Anna was very kind to join us last night, and it was close to midnight when her game finished, and she still gave us her time to come join us for commentary, which I thought was really nice. So, I'm very thankful for a lot of these players who join the commentary, because they're not forced to, or anyways, in any way. If they want, I have invited everyone here and would love to have them, always, of course, but some players might choose not to. Maybe we'll have surprise guests again today. We'll see. Hi everyone, thanks for joining. Every game you win is a bad game. Come on, Sebgal, don't be like that. Hi there, casual player. How is today? Did you get your cookies? Are you ready for some commentary? I was just going over the standings here. Also, for those of you who don't know, of course, I've created a command so you guys can check out all the pairings and the standings and everything of all of the other sections. There's I was just looking at under 1700 section there, but clearly this is a link with where you can check, and it's really on the first page of the official website of the tournament. But if you guys want to check out some of the other sections, in case you have friends or students who are playing, you can definitely look them up here. So there are various day schedules that you can play: 5-day, 4-day, 3-day for the all under 2000 and less sections. I do have some students too that are playing, so I'm really kind of excited to see them. Just I hope they do well. They're not live, but it's okay. Face control is rooting for Vasif. Okay. So anyways, there's that. If you have someone in the under 2200 section, I think there's a link for those games as well. I haven't been looking at the under 2300 section, but we can definitely check out some of them. And I don't think I have a command ready because I just realized that there was a different link to it. But if you guys want to check it out and look for the games for the under 2300 sections, there they are. I will focus mostly on the open section for now, and then we might go back and see what the others have done. But anyways, let's get started with this game, and I'm gonna change the look here so that you guys have a better view of the board. Here it is. And I might occasionally pull up the standings or pairings if you guys want to see. So we know that we only have 2 players trying to stay on 100%. Let's see. Do you guys think it's gonna happen? You got some cranberry oatmeal cookies. I see. Oh, I got myself some tea as well. Some kind of raspberry tea, so that's a good thing. You can't do a stream without having something to drink at some point, because at some point you just talk too much, and yeah, you just need something. So I got myself some tea. Please don't talk food. I will be hungry. I will be hungry. But anyways, or feel free to talk food. We can always talk food. Food is something I probably enjoy too much. Let's see what Safal Bora has chosen to go for. So they went for started with the English basically, but might transpose into a Catalan. Let's see if d4 is going to be played. Here, the most natural move for black is bishop e7. I personally play that myself, and I think it's pretty comfortable for black. But you really have to be careful, because if you're going to study some kind of system and you don't know it well enough, then you can deal with issues. For example, I don't remember the exact move order, but I can show you what kind of thing I fell for playing this system with the black pieces against the Catalan. So I had learned that in this position after d4, okay, d4, I think I was playing c6 if I'm not mistaken. My opponent, I think, plays his queen here. I probably played like something like this. He placed his rook here, and then I think he placed his knight in c3, and I play knight a6. And let's see, is my game here? Yeah, of course. So my opponent played e4. I just want to make sure I'm not forgetting the move order. Now, knight a6 is not the best move, but you can have those ideas in order to get your knight to b4, and then from there it's going to come back into play with knight c6 or knight d5. So those are perfectly fine moves in the position, but knight d7 is more natural, and if you ever play this with black, this system, I highly recommend that you develop your knight in d7. Let me show you what happened to me. And I usually don't show this on stream. I usually show it to my students sometimes when I feel that they don't think they're doing well. I show them how I'm doing so badly at times. But I will show you guys too. Maybe it will inspire someone to come back and remember that it's just a game and you can come back and learn from it. So my opponent played d4. I took. No, it's not okay. Knight takes e4. And then after knight takes e4, I thought I was ready to attack the center because this is what I knew. I need to open up my bishop. Obviously, for black, you want to open up that bishop and you think it's great, right? Oh, you want to be an extra mod? Well, I don't know you. Are you? How can I know? How can I know if you're good to be a mod? I'm happy to make new mods. Do you have any experience of being a mod? I do need mods. I do. Okay. Sure. I can always unmod you if not, right? Thanks for offering. All right. So in this position, I thought, oh, I'm ready. I'm going to attack the center. And I didn't think about anything else other than attacking the center. Now, if you use the engine to check for things, or if you've ever seen this position, you will remember that. This position is terrible for black. It's really hard to get this knight back into place. This is not gonna work. You have to kind of stay quiet. Maybe you can take here. Maybe you can go queen e8. But it's not gonna be great. Okay, let me finish this before, because thank you. I need 1 more minute. Thank you. Come back. Oh, you'll come back. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. So it looks like we're gonna have a special guest. That's why I got interrupted for a second. All right. So my opponent played. Sorry. This is what I should have played, and then I could have gone for like maybe rook c8 or something. Or I could go for this move, knight c5, which won't do so much. But anyways, you know, I could feel that I'm doing decently here. But no, Sabina decided after knight takes e4 to go for c5 because she thought she's ready. She's got the file open. If you take, you know, she's gonna take back. The knight is gonna be attacked, so you have to move it first. So obviously I saw this was an option, but I didn't consider what was happening after the knights were getting traded. So what was happening is the fact that the queen is open up to h7, and there's a bishop that gets open up too, and then these pieces over here, they stay on a fork idea. That's why you have to know your tactics, and you have to understand which pieces you need to keep protected and which not. So my opponent played which move? Knight to g5. Bam! Attacking that pawn, attacking the bishop. And there's not so much that I can do because I need to defend the mate, and the only way to defend it is by capturing this knight. But after doing so, white captures here, which forks these two pieces. You may think you're escaping because you have an in-between move that takes the knight away from the attack of the bishop. But then when the queen goes there, rook b8, the queen protects the rook. So now white can just capture here. You need to move your queen. Everything is pretty much forcing. And after c6, white stays with a very clean, very clean extra pawn. And, you know, I kept playing because I didn't want to resign after 17 moves. But this is basically what happened to me in a game. The reason this happened is because I wasn't familiar with the tactics in the opening. So, like I said, if you're gonna learn some kind of system, you need to become familiar with some of the tactics that are present there. So that is something very important. Okay, so keep that in mind because it's gonna be very important. But yeah, it was my failure. That game, a terrible failure. It was from 2000. I don't even remember. Like, I think it was 2015. I played in Qatar Open. I was very excited to play there. It was the last round. It was the morning, so I'm gonna blame that, of course. But no, I have no excuse. I should not have fallen for that. So, anyways, study the tactics in the openings you're gonna learn. That's the lesson. Now back to the game, because none of that happened in this specific game. Evan went for d takes e4, which is another line that's actually kind of sharp. It's trying to avoid the Catalan in a way, like doesn't let white to go d4. And now with white, you will have to try to get your pawn back, because if you don't take it too soon, then then black will actually find a way to defend it. So you kind of have to go queen a4 check, bishop d7, queen takes here, and c5. And this is still theory, and both players seem to play quite relatively fast, I would say. And now castle, and this is the current position in that game between Safal Bora and Evan Park. So this is going to be an interesting game to see. Black has a little bit of control in the center, has activated his bishop, will develop eventually the knight here, bishop in e7, castle, and typically, we'll get a quite good position. As for white, white won't be able to attack the center now, and so might have to choose moves like, so for example, if you go, let's say, like bishop e7, I mean, you technically could go for d4, but I don't know, maybe you could, maybe you should go for d4. If you don't go for d4, then you're going to have some kind of Najdorf, Dragan Najdorf, if you can say those things, with opposite colors, and might not be so great. So d4, and then after the capture, knight takes, and yeah, that will be it. But anyways, we will have to wait and see how this game is going to be played. And there are a lot of games I just opened to check out. Quite a lot of games were played in this line. So we'll have to wait and see how white chooses to proceed now that black has played knight d7. This is the current position. Queen d3 early. Usually play knight c3. Oh, yeah. I got it, casual play. Yeah, maybe I went a little bit too fast. I don't want to focus on myself. The point of being here is to focus on the games that are being played in the Cherry Blossom Open. But I just wanted you guys to kind of have some, just kind of share a little bit of some of my own happenings that were, not so great. But I think sometimes it's nice to share your own failures in a way, because that's the only way that you can progress. I think there are a few strong players that are proponents of that, or they're really focusing on that. You cannot become better unless you sometimes fail. I think you have to go through those losses to kind of become stronger. Oh, and it does seem like white did play e4. Oh, wow. Okay. So I guess we are going to have some kind of I don't know, Najdorfi dragon style position? Unless white is going to be able to play d4 later, and then this is just to kind of help some e5 now? I don't know, this queen, or maybe that move was to retreat the queen in e2. See, I'm not so familiar with these different move orders that are more similar to the English. I have played c4 in my life with white, and of course with black pieces too, but I haven't really seen this as much. We will have a special guest that actually maybe I should make a command for. Now that I'm thinking that he's gonna join, so if you guys can give me a minute, maybe I can create a command, because it's gonna be I want you to be able to know who this person is. He's a very famous grandmaster from, okay, so I'm gonna copy his hopefully he will not be mad. I'm gonna copy his bio from his website. So hopefully that will work. Chris, hi. Magnus Carlsen's coming to the show. No, he's not. How are you doing? Long time no see. I guess maybe I'll see you. Will you be there for the Karen's Cup? I'm just, I need to make sure. Oh my goodness. I have to change all the eyes into he. He completed he's. Oh my goodness. Do you guys have any idea who this Grandmaster is from North Carolina? Yes, I will be there, Chris. I will be there. So I'll be seeing you at the Karen's Cup. Not doing commentary, unfortunately. They didn't think I was good for that. Just kidding. I'm gonna be the journalist for the event. Okay, I'm done. Sorry about that. And I'm gonna put his website so you guys can contact him. Because I wasn't informed he was gonna come today. See, I get surprised as well as you guys are. Okay, done. All right, so the command is going to be here. Bam. There, perfectly. I created it. That's great. I'm sounding a lot better than last time I was in St. Louis. Well, I was certainly working. I was certainly working a lot then. I'm still working some now, but I'm a little bit more calm now because I'm not as stressed. I'm doing too many kinds of jobs, chess related jobs. So I think I'm gonna take a break very soon and focus mostly on what I like. But I won't make that announcement now because then everyone's gonna freak out. So don't worry. I'm still going to be around and share some of my crazy stories. What? Did I spell it wrong? What? The link not found? I thought I created it. Maybe I just didn't. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna put the link. Did I not spell it right? Is that what you're saying, Chris? Because you like to correct my writing. I understand my writing. Oh, yeah, I spelled it wrong. Okay, never mind. Thanks for letting me know. That would be weird. Wait, the website doesn't work? Okay, how about now? Can you try it now? Who's better in that position? Let's get back to the chess. I think I fixed it. Sorry about that. A little pause there. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I do not know who the grandmasters are going to be, the grandmasters who are going to join me today. I really do not know. But there will be interesting names showing up. Maybe some of the players will join us once again. I really hope that they will. Two more moves have been played, bishop e7 and queen e2. I mean, I was a little bit surprised about this e4 move because, you know, you're leaving that square behind, but you can certainly push d4. So, yes, I'm actually on site. Yes. I came here. I'm in a hidden location. Hopefully not everyone will figure out where I am. Then everyone will try to join. And then I usually end up being scooped away, like more to the left, to the left, to the left, which I don't know how good that is. To my left. Probably you guys see me to your right or something. I don't know. But anyways, the point is that the more people come, the more I kind of try to hide away and let them take over. So that's a good thing for me because I speak less. But I don't know for you guys because I can't keep some of the grandmasters under control if it makes any sense or not. It's just not so easy to kind of combine my interviewing skills, which seem to be lacking. I gotta work on that a little bit more, you know. Yes, Sabrina is the deputy arbiter. I actually interviewed her in the first day. I also interviewed Mike and Anand also. The Malapati, he also came downstairs for an interview. He might show up again. I hope he will. But he's the one who brings me all the players, and yeah, it's nice. He's the organizer. Oh my God, Niger! Thank you so much. Someone please give. Thank you. Shout out to Niger. How are you doing? Long time no see. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome everyone. I'm currently going over the games from the 10th Cherry Blossom Open tournament that takes place in Virginia, or like DC area. And we have quite a number of games to go over today. We will have some special guests, some other grandmasters who will join me, which is awesome, and hopefully some of the players will join as well. So it's gonna be like very special appearance from different people, and I don't even know who they are. So we're gonna be as surprised. I'm gonna be as surprised as you are with my guests. Yesterday I had Grandmaster Alex Onishuk joining, Grandmaster Rashad Babayev who joined as well, and then some of the players. So it was pretty. It was a room full of strong players, which maybe not the super highest, strongest ones, but it's still nice to have strong players in the same room going over their game. Thank you again, Niger. I hope you're doing well. We gotta catch up soon. I miss you. I haven't seen you for so long. I don't know who is better in this position. I keep looking at it. I'm trying to distract myself with other things, but I don't know. Maybe I like white because d4 is going to be a thing and e5 is going to be a thing. And I'm unhappy about that square. These are some typical ideas. You play e5, chase the knight away, and obviously you have some attacks on h7, but also you have opportunities for your knight to make it to d6 in some situations that it could be unpleasant. So we'll have to wait and see if white gets those moves in. But I don't know. I don't know if Evan plays this. Why are you saying that? Did he not play? Let's see what he played in round 1. Evan Park. No, he had white in round 1. Okay, so this was his round 1 game. Yeah, I remember actually. I remember his round 2 game. I remember we were looking at this game in round 2, and I was mentioning how strange it was that he went for e6 and g6. And actually, as I was finishing up an article that I'm writing for Chess Informant, I reminded myself that actually I have seen some strong player doing this, and it was Lei Tingjie in the last round that she won against Tan Zhongyi in their match to qualify to challenge the women's world champion Zhu Wenjun, and she actually kind of did something similar with the black pieces. And that's when I remember, like, oh, I saw that. And I always say that it's not so good. But in that game, however, Tan played the Colle system. So that was completely different to this one. So yeah, so Evan seems to be playing these kind of things. Now I don't know about the Sicilian, but had to be he was playing those kind of things. So now it's a little bit different, though, obviously, because White had a different kind of approach set up with the fianchetto bishop, but he must be familiar with these things, I think. I assume. I don't know. I don't know him personally. Okay, let's move on to some other games as well, because there are some other interesting boards that we can look up to. If you guys have specific ones you want me to go over, please don't hesitate to let me know. When Magesh will be joining us later today, I think he might want to start over from the beginning as well. So that may be like, we may be going over them again. So let's try to see what's been going on here. This is not the main idea, like not the main anti-Nimzo Indian, but this oftentimes wants to transpose to a Catalan. So this was definitely something interesting that was played by Nishnik. Board 3. Okay, we're getting to board 3. Let's catch up with this and go to board 3. Okay, this is still quite... this is Rosselli's style to play a King's Indian style position, but in this case, I'm actually surprised because I did play him. I did mention to you guys, I played him in the Continental Championship in 2018 or 19, I believe, and I think it was 18. And he was playing King's Indian, but I see he switched it maybe against Ilya. I don't remember him playing the Nimzo Indian, but now he kind of went for that. So this is going to be an interesting position to follow. But let's go to board 3. Ooh, spicy Sicilian. Okay, what was this? The dragon? All right. Hi there, ZB. Let's see. So Vasil Durarbeli has not joined us yet. I hope he will join us one day. I know he's a streamer as well. He streams as well. And someone mentioned he's recently married too. And then Anna Sargsyan joined us yesterday. It was very nice. Like I said earlier in the stream, it was midnight, close to midnight. She had just finished her game. She drew against Sam Kanin, and she was very kind to join us to the commentary, which was awesome. Okay, GM Magesh is following us. All right. I don't know why. You should join us. Now I'm ready. Anytime you want, you're welcome to come. I already told everyone everything about you, so now you have to. I didn't let him come immediately, join the commentary immediately because I wanted to finish my story, and yeah, I usually let the GMs in charge of my mouse. So I just, like I said, I switch over. But you're welcome to come anytime, Magesh, if you're watching. And we can go over these games. Maybe you have more knowledge in the Sicilian, in this dragon Sicilian than I do. This is just a normal... When I was a kid, I actually was playing the Sicilian, and I did start back with the accelerated, which is basically when this was not regular, because D6 was not played yet, so that's why it's accelerated. But Bishop E6. Okay, I'm not familiar with this move here. This must be something new that Anna has prepared, because I thought people tend to castle. Is this a new idea? Does anyone know? Is this a new idea for Black Bishop E6? Because I thought Black kind of had to castle, no? You joining? Okay. So yeah, I'm ready. So let me just change this. And do you want to have control over the mouse?
Whatever you're comfortable.
Yeah, I'm okay, but you're comfortable with that?
Yeah.
Okay, then you're welcome to come here anytime. And yeah, I think, let me just check that this looks good. Yeah, I'm fine.
Right.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining. How are you doing?
It's great. Good. How are you?
Good. Long time. No, I think you might need to be,
Need to
because
move it
you are.
closer?
Yeah, you got
Right
that
here.
camera. I got that one.
Okay. Let's see.
Just trying to make sure
Okay.
everyone.
I think.
Yeah. So how's everything
Good.
going for you?
I was initially supposed to be playing there.
Yeah, I wanted to play too, but then I
know.
saw how strong the tournament was, and I've been playing badly lately, so I decided
It's
not to.
somewhat similar for me too. I was like, didn't get too much time to prepare, and lots of students are playing, so I thought, okay, I'll stop by, do some analysis,
Okay,
and then
how long are you staying? You're staying till the end of the tournament?
I'm staying Saturday and Sunday, so Monday
Okay.
I'm leaving, so I'm
Okay.
not going to be there for the last two rounds.
Okay.
So you're
All right.
covering the whole tournament? You'll
I'm
be there?
covering the whole tournament. Yeah, I've been here the past 2 days and
Nice.
trying my best. Anand keeps bringing me special guests that I don't know. I mean, he told me in advance who it might be, but he didn't tell me when.
So we just pop up like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So I have no idea who's coming when.
The element of surprise.
Yeah, and sometimes I'm talking about something, and and even players have come. Sometimes both of them
After the game.
after
yeah.
the game. So that was nice.
So
But yeah.
I saw a few draws on round one. I didn't see anything round two. But it was
Yeah.
interesting to see a bunch of draws, right?
Yeah, there were some draws. There was quite a lot of draws in round two.
Round two as well. Oh.
Yeah, and I don't know if there was any upset in round two that I've seen, at least not on top boards. But in round one, there were some upsets. And we'll see if today there will be any. I don't know. But we only have two players with 3 out of 3.
Is it Shuffle and
Sefal and Evan Park. And yeah, the rest are coming back, probably ready to catch. Get some more points before they have to play
the Swiss Gambit, right?
yeah, then they have to play two rounds a day. So I don't know how happy they'll be about that. But yeah, so I created a command with you, and I told everyone to go check your website, the Chess Kings and Queens. But I don't know if you have some other place that you want
Oh,
everyone to reach out to you if they want to.
well, Chess Kings and Queens is our
Okay.
main academy. So
Yeah.
we run it in New Jersey, North Carolina, have it online. So yeah, chesskingsandqueens.com. Would be the site.
Yeah.
I love to see them there. Yeah.
Yeah, someone can put the command as well if you want to. Chris Bird is actually watching. He's saying hi.
Oh, hi.
And so is the casual player. I don't know. You were streaming at some point or doing YouTubes. Are you still doing that? No.
It's one of those things that everyone.
Everyone
And then
does it.
you're right. It's tough. It's not
It's
easy.
very tough.
So
But it was very professional the way you are doing it.
I got the whole deal. I was like the green screen.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, didn't quite keep up.
I see.
I
Okay.
still liked it actually. It was fun. So, but I didn't really keep up too much. Got caught up with other things and never really went
I
full
see.
into. But yeah, we have a YouTube channel. We have some videos in there on and off. I actually went to Reykjavik last month, and I
Oh, okay.
decided to like make a video on one of my games. It's like out of the
Okay.
blue.
Out of the blue.
After like a year and a half or 2 years, I just put one video there.
Well,
So-
you became a father not long ago, right?
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
now it's longer time ago than before, so you probably are.
I know
focusing
my son is 2 years and like 2 months old. It's it's amazing. A brand new experience.
But you're still able to combine your work and
Yes,
Okay.
and still figuring out some time to be spending some time as a dad. But yeah, he's pretty young. I guess this is the age, the cute age. So I don't know how long that'll be there. So
I
of
see.
course, yeah.
I see. But
But it's all going good, yeah.
that's great to hear. Yeah, I know we don't live too far from each other, but I've been traveling a lot, so I keep meeting everyone from the area where I live. Somewhere other places, not North Carolina. So that's always been
Nice, yeah.
yeah.
And actually, I didn't realize it. I'm going to just quickly share this link with my group so they can probably join
Oh,
in.
sure.
See-
Yeah, that would be
Okay.
great. That would be great.
Yeah, and we'll do that very quickly while we check this out.
And if you guys have any questions for Grandmaster Nagesh, feel free to send them in. Oh, he said that he did catch some of your lectures, casual player, on the Dojo channel. I didn't know that you're doing. What are you doing? So
What channel?
on the Dojo.
Oh, yes, because I do US Chess School, and I believe that's usually broadcasted live on Chess Dojo. Yeah. So
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't do any videos directly for the channel, but I know US Chess School usually
I
does
see.
something.
Cool.
So let me just paste this.
Yeah, I think I usually make a post, but today it was so hard for me to join in this room because I have to each time to ask them to ask the reception to open the room, and today I was late in, so I didn't even make a post myself. I usually make a post that I'm going live on my Instagram page, but this time there was nothing, so hopefully people still know to show up. Because I feel like there will be some interesting games. I mean,
Yeah, so I'm sorry, I'm just finishing.
no, it's fine.
Mm.
So, if you guys have any questions, feel free to send them in the chat or not. Did you see any other games that we should be looking at?
I didn't actually check
Did you
it.
go?
Oh, you
Yeah, I
you're
was
asking the
asking
chat.
them.
Okay, I
Yeah,
haven't,
because I thought I would let you finish.
which is fine. Yeah, I'll just post it wherever can. Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, the more people, the
I
merrier.
know, the
You know,
more the
it's
merrier,
always
exactly.
nice to have more people join. It's tough as a streamer these days because, like, depending on what event it is that you're covering and what other events are being covered,
Hmm.
you know, people might join you or might join some of the others. Like, last weekend, I was doing commentary for the Space Coast Open, which took place in Florida, and I was at home, but so I wasn't on location. But the GCT Grand Chess Tour was taking place, the
Oh, yeah.
Sharjah, the women's
Grand Prix.
Grand Prix
It's
tournament was
fun.
taking place too. So everyone was telling me like, "Oh, you are very, you know." Very optimistic to go live at this time when everyone is streaming. Someone actually said that, and I was like, "Well, listen, it's your choice. What can you do? Otherwise, you never do it. You know."
After a point,
you
it's
keep
hard,
it-
I guess, because
Yeah,
someone is always streaming these days, right? I mean, like
yeah,
there are videos and streaming, and now
yeah.
the amount of like current tournaments, it seems to me like I don't think you can pick a time.
Yeah, you cannot pick a time,
You
so
just have to do what you're
you
doing.
have to go and do it.
Yeah.
That's the way. You cannot wait anymore. So you should just do whatever needs to be done and hope for the best. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so do you have any games you want us to go over, like specific ones we can?
I haven't seen anything
Start-
yet, so I guess
Yeah, we
maybe
can
I
start
can do some
from the
catch up to see if the
Yeah,
top board
I
first,
only
maybe.
looked at I already looked, but let's go back and see what else has happened. Maybe you have more insights about some of these positions than I do.
I probably won't have opening insights, but I can have
Okay. Well, it's
my
more
opening
interesting.
goes basically like, control the center castle and
Yeah,
play your game, yeah.
but maybe you know the pawn
Of
structures.
course, yeah, we
I
can talk
wasn't
about the
sure.
structures.
I wasn't sure about the structure that arose here. Actually, black got e5. I stopped a few moves back when black hadn't played e5. But now we have some kind of dragon Najdorf with reverse colors, I guess.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Of course, the d3 pawn is backward, yeah. And I guess d4 is an outpost. This is usually the most glaring thing in the position. But I do notice this knight on d7 is a little misplaced for this pawn structure. I mean, I would love, of course, for the knight to be on c6. Oops.
Yeah,
Clear it out, yeah.
and the bishop to go to g4. So
Yeah,
just
and,
switch
and then
positions.
and then take the knight and go.
Yeah,
would be
win.
awesome.
Game over.
So yeah, maybe white has that important control here because I also see this e5 is a little bit of a problem for me to reroute the knight. So traditionally this would be a weakness. Maybe not so much here because black's pieces are not placed well to maybe deal with that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem easy to bring the knight even to e6 because e5 pawn is gonna be hanging. Maybe we can try some queen c7, maybe a6 first, then queen c7, rook e8, knight f8. Oh, it's too slow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Most
This
likely.
is 98, knight c7, 96. I don't know if that's reasonable with f6, but again, everything is too slow. White might be able to play f4 within that time. Maybe knight h4 is also coming now, yeah?
Yeah, knight h4. Should we play f4 in this position with white? I like that f4 idea. Maybe after king h1.
Yeah, definitely looks nice. I think if I play knight h4, I think black is already maybe a little in a sticky situation because I have to play g6. I don't think I will want the knight landing on f5, and I don't like to play g6 either. So
Yeah.
so maybe knight e8 is actually a reasonable option. Stop knight h4, plan the route, knight c7, knight e6, but I have to deal with knight d5 in that case. So interesting position. So that's that. And we get to see the time here. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, the
shuffle,
times are,
shuffle
yeah,
time.
the tournament does have 10 minutes delay, so we are getting the moves a little bit behind. If you go upstairs,
More
you
live
will
action.
see more, yeah, you will see more moves most likely. But yeah, there's 10 minutes delay for the broadcast.
Ah,
So yeah, but I mean the times are correct.
nice. So is there any other game that we go to, Nick?
Yeah, let's go to Nizhnik. So okay, so this is approximately the position that I saw earlier.
Okay, so it looks pretty comfortable. The good news is black has traded the dark square bishop, but white has a very comfortable space.
Yeah, I like that e4 move actually.
Yeah.
So I knew that Bernardo Rosselli was playing the King's Indian. I played against him some time ago, and I saw him playing the Nimzovit or Nimzo Indian, basically this transposition. And in a way, I don't know if I liked the black's position without the dark square bishop or not, because you got your pawns the way you wanted, but
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's not comfortable for black. I mean, the fact that if white plays d5 or something, then I've gotten rid of the bishop. That's probably not great. But I still don't like my pieces where, I mean, like if typically after d5, I mean, I need to go for this plan, right? My rook is on e8 already. My knight's on f6. I don't see that happening. And white probably, on the other hand, can just play a3, b4 very comfortably. So,
yeah, I would wait with the d5 though.
yeah,
Like,
I
just-
agree.
yeah,
Why play that right
yeah.
now, right? Because
But-
if he plays ed4, we're happy. So
But what about ed4, knight d4, knight c5? Does black have enough time to put pressure, or we go rook e1 and we're good?
yeah, I think e4 should be easily defendable, right? I should
Yeah,
be
rook
able to play
e1.
rook e1. So I don't know. Typically, these positions happen in King's Indian, right? They
Yeah.
have this g6 bishop g7 structure, and the bishop is on e3, which will actually give some play for black, both with knight g4 and the attack on e4. So I'm thinking not having that piece helps white. I mean, I'll put my rook on e1 and play f4, h3, f4, king h2. Seems quite comfortable for white, actually. The only good thing is the lack of space and the trade of bishops goes hand in hand for black.
Yeah.
That I have one less piece to deal with. But I would say, yeah, white's super comfortable. And of course, Nizhnik is super dangerous with time. I played him once.
Yeah, he wasn't. Yesterday he came and went over his game, and he wasn't very happy with the way he played because he miscalculated some things, and first round he did draw. Well, he saved it because I think at some point it was looking a little bit
dangerous.
scary. Yeah,
Oh.
there was a moment where his position wasn't very safe, but
That's interesting. Because when I played against him, I think it was here, Cherry Blossom, maybe 2 years ago. I don't remember exactly which year. And I got destroyed. I mean,
yeah,
because the thing is, he is so practical and he puts so much pressure on the clock. I mean, so I got blown off the board because it was like, I believe it was like some bishops opening or something that he played with. And then I was like, he was like blitzing out the moves.
yeah. He plays this like nice systems,
And then he
solid,
just-
and then
And then he plays it really
outplays
fast.
his opponents or just
I was down by like an hour on the clock, and then I just made a kind of a silly mistake because the time eventually was the one that made the problem. But yeah, it was hard. So I mean, he's already up 25 minutes.
yeah. Well, his opponent usually enters time trouble. I remember when I played him 5 years ago or 4 years ago, and then I saw him yesterday too in time trouble. But that doesn't mean so much, I think, because some players do play quite well in time trouble, I guess. So
They're able to handle it well.
yeah,
But yeah, I think this would be a bad combination against.
yeah,
Usually,
might
yeah,
be. Might
yeah.
be black. Maybe with black, maybe c6 to play here, similar to how you would play in a King's Indian, but I don't know if that's
Yeah, actually, c6, queen c7 seems reasonable to me. Probably that's the way to go. More than trying to create activity. I don't know. Because c6, queen c7, and if I trade on e5, white's left with the g2 bishop, right? So which is not
Right.
great. Yeah, I think that the good news about these positions, I play some of these setups on black, is that you can be down a few moves and still be okay.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I once had a game where like I had a rook on a8, knight on b8, or maybe another knight on b7, bishop on c8.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it looked
How did
so
you-
bad.
How did you get that from Benoni?
I was trying to, I don't remember what opening it was. I was trying to like kind of maneuver around But the essential structure in the center was very similar, like this. And then, this kind of trade. And White's pieces were so much better, but he couldn't do anything because simply it was not one of those open positions where you make use of their active pieces. So, yeah, I think probably c6, queen c7, knight f8 should be solid and okay.
Someone is asking if knight f8 and bishop g4 is also another idea to trade the bishop, but I don't know. And you can make the moves on the board if you want, by the way.
Oh, will you eventually go back?
Yeah, it will go back. Yeah,
okay.
because whenever it's red,
the red
there,
box
you know,
is the
yeah,
main.
yeah.
I'm also thinking at some point if this should be.
Yeah, that's quite a typical idea too.
Exactly.
But I don't know if here.
Now you just take here, I think.
Yeah.
And it's fine. I just have to. When queen c7 happens, that's when I think c5 is something you have to watch out for. Yeah, you can definitely play knight f8. I don't know about giving up the light square bishop. I don't know. I mean, light squares are a little weak. I would say hold on to it for now. I mean, the goal for me, my ideal dream position would be, of course, to focus on this particular square. Yeah. And then I want the two knights out of the game. I would like to probably trade one knight and one bishop for that, and land one knight on d4.
Yeah, of course, that would be great. That would be ideal, but
That would be the ideal one, but let's see how that goes. Okay, so maybe move on to the next one.
yes. Yeah, I was interested in this position, like I saw it earlier. That bishop e6 was a surprise to me because I thought black castles, but maybe black doesn't castle in the accelerated dragon anymore. Also, I thought white should not have had the chance to castle long.
So let me just see.
Yeah, maybe we can go back and see because I thought there shouldn't be a way for white to get long castle. But I just don't remember, was there...
I don't really remember the knight b3 line. I mean, of course, this bishop c4, bishop b3 is one of the more usual lines, right?
Yeah, and then they can't get long castle, but maybe this gets the long castle?
Bishop e6. So, other than knight b3, it looks typical.
But aren't white's knights going to be in trouble once we go b5, b4?
Yeah, I think the knight definitely on b3 is okay. Bishop c4.
I like that trade.
Because the knight ends up on c4. I like that. Interesting. He's just not castling. Yeah, that's
yeah. She didn't castle, so I was just.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It just was surprised. I was just surprised of that choice.
I mean, black has to castle. I don't see any other way around it, no matter what kind of attack you launch. So I don't know if there's any exact advantage to delaying it. But at least in timing, it seems to be. Because now white has to deal with knight c4, right? Maybe bishop e2, I'll take with the queen.
G4 or h4?
H4, I guess they'll typically go with h5. So let's say I go g4. Bishop takes e2, I'll take with the queen. And after knight c4, I try to go bishop to c1, yeah?
Yeah. But wait a second, because maybe after bishop takes, can I go for the sack in c3?
Oh yeah, so you want to do something like bishop takes? Yeah, definitely, right?
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm ready or not, but
it's quite thematic.
It's just thematic, but I don't know if it's ready.
Yeah, maybe not enough.
I'm not ready because I don't have another.
No immediate. Unless you have some crazy. No, I think the bishop will go to d4 or something.
Yeah. Okay, but maybe not knight c4 immediately. Then still wait a little bit. Maybe queen d7, is that?
Was the idea of maybe
just castling at some point, but I'm not in a rush yet.
So maybe b5 also, right?
Yeah, b5 also. I don't know why. Wait, can I sacrifice in b5 if you play b5? No.
Yeah.
Knight takes b5.
I think I should be able to get it. b5 knight takes. And then maybe this knight goes to d7 or something. Or I can also play queen d7. I think it should be okay, right? Yeah. Always interesting to sacrifice and attack. Never miss an opportunity to do that. Yeah. So I don't even know if black has to play bishop e2 yet also, right? That's not necessary. Unless, if I'm not going to play knight c4 directly, maybe I don't even have to take this. I just go like b5. And white goes h4.
And then should we still go h5?
Yeah, we can still go h5 and g5, and then there's 97. But then now usually I'm going to get this,
But then I take an e2
and then you got knight c4,
yeah.
because now this is possibility. I mean, at some point I have to castle. f4 and f5 is what white wants to achieve. So maybe now some knight d5. I mean, this is interesting. I don't see it's to be white. White has very good plan with f4 and f5 also. Right?
That is true. I don't know if my a5, a4 is probably too slow. I can't even do it right now. I don't know about e6 is probably just too big of a weakening.
Yeah, I would be worried about the d6 pawn. I mean, I could play a5, right? Can
So I guess the knight in b3 is kind of a helpful piece. I thought it was a piece that's going to be chased away fast, but
Yeah, I mean, unless I get a5 and a4.
but wait a second, I could still take, so 95. What about if I take an e2 and knight c4? You want to go bishop d4, right?
I was initially planning this, but you're
Oh,
right, I can
bishop
also
c4.
go here. Bishop d4 in this case is perfectly doable, right? Yeah. I
Yeah,
think it's-
but I think I've seen these positions and sometimes I can castle because now your attack is somewhat blocked, so I can maybe castle and
yeah, I mean, you have to at some point, right? You know, I just go f4. But f4 maybe you can play. I can even take and play f4. So the idea for me is that I just want to play just f5 and
something. But who's faster? A5.
I'm not even
F5.
thinking positional. I mean, not like just to attack. Even positionally, I can try to play in the center, like I play e5 or something. But this still looks interesting, right?
Yeah.
Question of who's faster. Like you
Yeah,
said.
that's the thing. That's face control on my tweet says he put his knight in b3 once and he got mated very fast. But it depends. It depends on what kind of position. Maybe you blunder later. I don't think it's that bad. It depends on the situation.
Yeah, yeah. Knight b3 is possible. It's not a bad idea, of course. Yeah. It's just that, like you said, it depends on the situation
Yeah.
exactly. Wait, so bishop c4 has been played, and this is where the last position
Yes.
is, right?
Yeah. So we're waiting to see if Lasif has anything prepared. But I see both of the players have spent quite a lot of time until this position. So it's possible that they're out of their preparation,
Ready, yeah.
which
Sure.
is
Something like h4 or g4 is what you would expect here,
yeah.
or bishop d4. Few interesting. Can he actually go bishop h6? Would be too crazy. Actually, I can try.
Bishop h6 here.
Just go bishop h6 directly.
Maybe now I'll castle. No, I can't castle. I can't. That would be too much.
You might have to, right?
One thing I know in the dragon. Okay, I'll take your bishop. I played it a few times. I remember I was like maybe 12, 14. I got the book in the dragon, and I told my dad, who was my coach for a long time, because I come from chess family, and he was like, Sabina, you can't play the dragon. You have too many things to memorize, and you can't do it. And I was so mad that he said that I couldn't do
So
it.
you
But
had to prove.
he didn't mean it in a mean way. He just knew that I wasn't used to memorizing things. I liked more things that are more like plan-based instead of
Rather than
memorizing.
rule-based,
So
yeah.
that's what he meant. But I just took it personally, which I usually take when people tell me something, you know?
You can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do that. I can't. So I got the book, I studied, and then I went and I lost like 3, 4, I don't know how many dragon games. And no matter how much I analyzed them, and I thought I knew next time how to improve, I wasn't able to. So I kind of dropped it. Maybe I should go back to it to prove a point. I don't know what point.
I think I mean, that's the beauty of these openings, right? It's never like, it's never one solution for all.
Right, right.
I remember when I was, same thing, like maybe 13 or 12, 13, I decided I'm going to play the King's Indian. And I, got some books and started studying. Like, I spent almost 6 months just going over stuff. I didn't play a single tournament game, but I played a bunch of training games and everything. And then at some point, I was sitting there playing one day.
Yeah.
And I looked at the position. I said, I would be much rather playing white here. And that was it. That's the day I was like, okay, that's it.
When you stopped playing the King's Indian.
I'm like, okay, this doesn't make sense. I shouldn't be doing this. So, yeah, this is interesting. I guess we'll move on to the next one, yeah?
Yeah, someone suggested, I think that there are some interesting games on boards. Let me go back and see. 8 to 10.
So we got 24 live boards?
11 2. Yeah. Well,
And this is
Yeah.
only for the open section, or do you
Yeah,
have?
I
Okay.
have under 23, 102, but I didn't look at those. But if you want or have some students you want to check out, I have one of those browsers. I think that one is under 23.
This one?
Yeah, so any of those units, if you click on it. No, I guess that was round 2.
I have to go.
Just go back and then
round
round 3. Yeah, I don't know if you have any of your students there. They're also.
Let me see. See, Robert Fisher's playing there, so.
Yeah. Actually, I know Mark Highland. I think I must have played him.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't instantly recognize any name, so I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Then we can
Go back to
go
the-
back to. I
this-
think it
this
was this
So,
one. Yeah. I have too many things open. Don't ask me what they are. I know some of them, but so
Okay.
if you want, we can go to. They said that between board 8 to 10 are interesting, but we can just go in the same. In the
Sure, we
order
can maybe
too.
go quickly.
Yeah, quickly
maybe
and
a
see-
quick run to see
Yeah,
what's
just to
going
kind
on
of catch
everywhere.
up with the
Exactly.
openings
Yeah.
that were played and just see which ones might be more important because I usually don't get to look at all of them. I kind of stay at one.
It's not easy, yeah. How do you manage to
There
see
are
that
too
many
many.
games?
There are
Not
too
possible.
many. Like I don't know how people do it. They usually have like 5, 6.
Okay, so French. We got the French here. C5, takes, bishop C4.
Oh, this is. I used to play this line with black. Then that's. I'm curious. Long
So
time ago.
don't they just usually play knight b3 and take? Oh, first
Yeah.
they castle, of course. I guess they don't want bishop b4 check, right?
I don't think it mattered. Okay.
But
maybe it
usually
matters.
here, I
Okay.
think they just go take the pawn, right?
Yeah.
That's what I remember back in the
Yeah,
day.
because e5 does not work. Don't you even
Yeah,
dare to protect the pawn.
With a king
I
on
think
e8.
someone tried one time and no. You played too many pawn push. You took many pawn moves.
So I'm sure this earlier, obviously, this is still very much opening theory. Knight f6, bishop f4. I mean, clearly white has compensation, yeah?
Yeah.
Bishop f4 was played, castle, and h3, okay. h3 is interesting. What is h3? Ah, f5 and f4 is trapping the bishop, is it?
Possibly. Yeah. Is that
What
called
if-
Noah's Ark or something? It's not exactly, but similar. I lost the bishop like that once. At black. But somehow I remember I won that game because my opponent got in time trouble. That's the only reason I won that game. But yeah. Okay, so he's trying to stop at f5. F4.
Yeah. So I'm guessing rook d1's coming, and I'm probably just going to capture and take on d4.
Yeah, so probably white just let that pawn there longer just to get some initiative for their development. And
So I would expect maybe
A6,
a6 b5 or b6, I don't know. Maybe a6 is more forcing with the idea of b5, yeah.
I like a6.
Yeah, so a6, let's say I go to d1, you go b5 and I pull back. I mean, I do want to pull back this way, but I don't think I can do it now. So I'll just end up losing my bishop. Actually, I can try to go after the bishop, can I? No, I don't think so. Because if I go, that's
You want to go there knight b4?
no, but that's just too desperate after chasing
Yeah,
the bishop,
yeah.
right?
I mean, can I just give it also with white? Or maybe it's...
No, you can. I think it's perfectly because particularly if I'm spending moves like knight a5,
Yeah,
knight,
knight a5, maybe I can just take in d4 and...
or rook d1,
Mm,
and
like
knight
that.
c4, queen c4, and the next move you take back.
yeah,
I think white still has very good initiative. Yeah.
yeah, knight
Yeah, I think a6 is more reasonable.
Yeah.
Seems like the most. I mean, I have to develop this bishop. What else can I do? Right?
Yeah, pushing the e-pawn does not make any sense.
Because this looks absolutely dangerous.
But what about going back knight f6? Would that be an idea to try to trade some pieces?
Knight f6, absolutely possible. So let's say go rook d1. What I probably still think I want to do. So you can take and put the bishop on f6. Is that what?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I don't know if it makes sense. Or trade it in d6, but probably put it there and then maybe g6, bishop g7.
So I have this.
Well, I'll let you because then you'll have a nice selected pawn. Maybe.
If I do take, I really get d5. So, but the thing is maybe queen b6 and maybe start.
What about knight a5 now first?
Knight a5, possible.
Maybe.
With knight a5, the only thing I'm worried about is there is no control on d5. So let's say go here.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I have to play g6.
You have to play g6. I don't know if I could just take with the pawn.
Knight takes looks nice.
Knight takes looks nice because
Yeah.
you cannot take bishop.
Yeah,
takes.
I won't give up the bishop. Yeah.
Yeah, knight takes.
Okay.
and it
Yeah,
looks
yeah. This looks nice for white. Someone was suggesting for black, but no, casual player, you can't do that. F6 and E5 to hold on to the pawn. I don't think that's possible. You're gonna weaken your light squares way too much.
Exactly. I think that with the king on g8,
I don't think I would be too scared to do that.
So the problem is, I think it will not even really save the pawn because I have c3,
Yeah.
and it's still going to make this super weak. Is that? Can I go full crazy?
Do we lose a piece? No.
No,
I mean,
I
could
think
play
I
knight
can,
G5.
I can just take this maybe, right? Should somehow be able to win something
wait,
back.
I take your knight.
I
Bishop
take,
E6.
and then I take
And
this.
then you take.
I think I should win the material somewhere, right? How do you defend this? Unless there is knight b4, a3. I think,
Yeah,
I think
three,
that's fine, yeah.
three. I'm losing. Okay.
Yeah,
I
so,
guess you're
I mean,
gonna
it just
win. Yeah.
feels like it has to be wrong, right? It's dangerous, basically. Yeah, it's just too dangerous. The problem with such positions is just hard to play for black, right? Like when you play against initiative like this,
Yeah, yeah.
every move has to be. Actually, in some sense, it's pretty sharp for both sides. If white makes some silly kind of move, immediately it becomes down a pawn.
Right. Right.
So, but yeah, nice. Okay, so I guess we'll run our next one. John Michael Burke. See what we have. Ooh, what is going
This
on
looks
here?
spicy. Whatever is going on.
Knight capture.
How did the
and
knight get
A2.
to A2?
All right, let's go to the beginning and see what happens.
English.
English. One of these knight d5 lines, is it? So, okay, bishop takes on c3. Seems reasonable. I remember playing this line once. So some before, I don't remember the exact theory.
Okay, so this is
This is how they
theoretical,
got there, so-
apparently. Theoretical.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure up until here at least I remember, but I don't remember this idea. Okay.
I always saw this thing with G3, so I'm not so familiar with the E3
E3
idea.
setup.
So you just give up that pawn for free.
And then this was split. So
This is reverse Rosalino? I don't know. Is it? I don't know.
reverse Russell. Oh yeah, because of the bishop b4, I guess. That's what they're talking about.
Ah,
English.
okay.
Because you do get the like the e3 d3 setup like Sicilian for reversed.
Mm-hmm. But I thought
structure
with
is pretty-
Rosalino you don't get the D pawn. Do you? You trade it?
You don't
Maybe,
usually
yeah,
get
you
queen
kinda do.
c7, queen c6 in Russell,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Yeah,
what
you
I,
don't.
that's
Yeah.
what I thought, so I don't know.
Usually you'll get bishop c6, b takes c6 or something like that.
But this is interesting. So, what is black? Can black
Castle
play
on.
knight takes? Yeah, it's gonna go knight takes you. Okay, okay. Never mind. I wanted to be very, very aggressive, give up both rooks and try to mate, but that's not.
Okay, so let's
Okay,
see.
now he wants queen
b4 is
b4.
coming,
Yeah,
but queen
knight
b4,
c1 and queen b4 maybe.
knight c1 allows queen back to c3 at some point. So
Ah,
for now, maybe
true.
keep the knight on a2.
Is this theory or is black totally winning?
It looks pretty pleasant for black. I mean, I think it seems to me that white's king is a problem, right? Bishop d2, maybe I can go. I have to see what's going on. So let's say I play bishop d2. Let's just try some random, like simple developing move.
Yeah,
Stop
that's
queen
how
b4.
bishop b3 too, actually. Okay,
he
what
played
about the
it.
idea of knight
He played
b4?
it.
Okay.
I'm 2 for 2. I guess castle bishop d2.
Knight b4, is that an option? Knight c to b4?
Absolutely right. Knight c to b4. How does he stop knight c2?
I don't know.
Actually, I don't
Rook
see.
c1, rook c1, but
No, there's a knight on a2.
Ah,
Look at your beautiful knight on
right.
a2.
right, I don't know. But
There's no knight d4
Oh,
because
maybe-
rook takes d4. Oh wait, no, there's no rook takes d4. But this is hanging. Unless
wait, what?
no, I was
No, you
thinking
said knight d4. Ah, but yeah, I
but
can take and go back.
take and go back.
Yes, it just it's okay.
But if
maybe
you
he'll
take,
sack the
what if I
queen.
take like this?
Okay, so
My head is
knight
spinning.
d4. This position is so
Crazy.
strange.
Imagine having a knight on a1 and a2.
But wait, let's go rook g8 first. Wait, go
Oh,
back.
that's gotta be easy.
Let's go
Okay.
rook g8 to make sure that the queen. I mean earlier, so that the queen actually
Oh,
had.
earlier, even before.
Yeah, like here. Let's go rook g8 to chase that queen.
So I guess I take or I go h6.
I don't know. I just want that queen away from.
If the queen goes to h6, I think knight b4 now it's simply just is it just winning?
Yeah, because then you don't have the rook attacked.
There's
So
nothing,
that's
right?
Yeah, so you probably have to
So
take.
let's say
But if you
keep an
take, then
eye.
I have rook h8, rook g8, and I trap your queen.
You're right. Spin my queen. Every single square. Got it in the diagonal. So I have to go back to g7. You play this, and that's it. Bye bye queen.
Yeah, I was trying to mate, but listen, if I can take the queen, we'll start with that first.
Definitely.
Maybe he has to play queen h6 then.
Okay, and then knight b4.
I know, but
Seems like a
okay.
very nice.
Threatening knight c2.
It is interesting if I can.
I mean, could this be like one of those like miniature games?
Yeah, because I don't see what I can do. Almost getting mated, right?
Yeah.
If I play bishop b5, I can even play a6, I think. But a6, maybe I'll stop it. But even then, I have this check.
What is white's?
I wanted to go king e2, move the bishop out of the way, but I don't think.
Yeah, but you don't have time. It's rook knight c2. Knight c2
Yeah.
bishop.
Yeah, this. I think rook g8 followed by knight cb4 looks pretty strong. This might be a very. I mean, it looks suspicious, right? White's playing all these capturing. Every single black piece is developed. I know the knight is tricky on a2, but definitely feels a little suspicious, yeah.
It does.
Okay, so we'll have to come
So
back.
I
if this
mean,
looks good.
yeah, I think black is just winning, but I mean, we could just be
And
totally wrong.
against Sahil. Okay,
Ooh.
first look.
Was this like no? I was gonna say it was. What was it? Queen's Gambit?
Yeah,
Or
maybe one of those 92, 93,
Yeah,
F3,
yeah.
E4. But
No, no,
looks
oh.
great.
Oh, that's what you
The
think it was?
Carlsbad? No?
Oh, I thought it was one of those lines where it exchanges in d5 and.
Oh, it's Nimzo. Okay.
Okay, well.
Okay, this is the same structure. Basically, you got F3, E4.
Okay, okay. I thought it was one of those when they take in they have the knight in d5, you go e4, they take in c3, and then they go
okay.
c5. I don't know how it's called.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm pretty bad with the names. Okay, this move was not played. We're seeing this.
Wait.
Bishop b5, bishop
Oh
c.
my goodness.
What is this? Okay, bishop takes d3, queen takes d3 has been
Okay. It's been revised. Okay. Revised
with
game.
4 moves. So usually, once e4 happens, this is quite annoying for black, I think. So takes, rook e1, even bishop a1. Nice. I think he doesn't care about the a3 pawn. He wants to play d5. I think this is already very dangerous for black, right? This does not look good.
But how do we push those pawns forward? Because
Some-
he still has the knights that can control those squares.
I don't
As
know,
they
some
move
knight f5, d5 at some point should happen. So first, let's see where I can move my queen, yeah? Let's say I just go queen f2 with the idea of d5. Rook c7 actually a nice prophylactic move to prevent
Yes.
to god f7 beforehand.
F7, yeah.
Yeah. But I still don't see how. I mean, the only way black can survive is with some tricks, right? Otherwise, positionally,
I
it seems
don't
like
know.
it's done.
I don't know, yeah.
Maybe black can throw some tricks, but it just feels like it's already pretty lost. How are you going to deal with
There's
the
bishop on e4 though, and there'll be some knight d2s as well at some point, maybe.
Yeah, but how do you deal? So I'm going to play d5. Seems
Maybe he
quite
just wants to play
unpleasant.
knight. Hi.
Hey.
Did you just win your game? So
Was
it
it
looks
rook
like
g8
we
and
did-
queen? Oh, you took
Yeah.
on h7. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So no, you can stay with me. I don't know.
You can sit down. That's fine. I'll sit next to you.
Do you want to sit at the computer and
It
explain
doesn't
us?
matter. I could, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. No, but Magesh, you won't be in the camera if you stay there.
That's okay. Oh, you want me to? Okay, you can scoot a little bit. I'll scoot this way. And then
Sure. Sounds good. Absolutely.
I don't know if you guys will do this well.
We'll try to see as much as possible. But that's okay if I'm not there. They'll get me.
Halfway. So yeah, we were just looking at your game earlier, and yeah, well, what happened? I mean, take us through.
This one?
Yeah,
Okay.
this one.
Yeah. I don't know, actually. Like, I think, well, here sometimes people play a3. I mean, people play every move here. d4, a3, d3, bishop e2. Everything is a move. I'm sure this is a move too. But then I was wondering, because after d5, takes. I think he needs to go anywhere other than c2.
C2 the night before with the
Yeah.
free tempo, yeah?
We're
Yeah.
trying to figure out what went wrong in that.
Probably
Yeah.
queen c4 or queen b3. I don't know, but
But you still have maybe. Can you go bishop b6 and give that the pawn? Probably not.
queen b3 bishop b6 maybe.
Probably. No, because it takes in b7 and then.
Yeah, maybe queen b3 is his only move. Because here I was considering either knight to b4 or e4, and it all looked very good. Can I make moves on this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free
This
to do
mouse are
I can
sure.
just use this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I wanted to make this work, but like somehow he's like holding on here with d4, I think.
Oh wow.
Because otherwise this is maybe even
Knight C2, King D2.
immediately over. Yeah, and then it was hard because every move is very promising for me, so it was hard to choose. Maybe that's good too. Now that I see it, actually,
But wait, knight c2, king d2, queen e5? Isn't that
Queen
mate?
E5, take on
Isn't that-
C2.
no, actually, now that I see it, maybe
Bishop
I have
F4,
queen
F5?
b4, king c2, bishop f5.
Oh, bishop F5, knight
bishop
B4 is winning.
d3.
Bishop D3, knight B4.
Yeah,
that's
everything
why
is
I
good.
wanted queen a5.
Yeah,
not
why
queen
didn't I
b4.
want this? Maybe this is even better. Yeah, for some reason
So
I
do I
thought
have to
d4.
go Queen D1 after knight B4? Is that my
Well, there's not a lot of choice, I guess. Maybe
Queen
queen c
D3 now?
queen b3 now, queen
Bishop-
c5. Like, I don't know. You have to move your king.
Still no way to stop knight C2. That's quite annoying.
Yeah. I don't know, queen c4. Like, it's just everything at this point just looks so like close to lost.
Yeah.
Because
Just,
I was also thinking knight d before, and then just to do like this and knight d2, and I have a big advantage, but I wanted even more, which is why I started with e4, because now if he plays knight to 2, I go with this knight. This was my point, and then I thought at the very least like this and knight f4 at the end, and this is
oh,
just
nice.
it's turning out pretty
Well,
bad.
queen f1, maybe he can still survive.
Bishop f5. Oh, queen b5. No, I didn't calculate so far here. I just thought like
Don't need to.
if that isn't good enough, then what is? But yeah, at this point, yeah, he took knight b4. Yeah, there was queen c4 was interesting. There's like a trap, b5 and queen c3, and the point is queen e4, bishop b5, and now it's not really working out for me anymore. But yeah, I don't have to do that.
Yeah. Taking on C6 is a point if you can do this, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe this is a good practical try compared to the game, but like this looks tricky, but queen b4 I think covers everything and looked good enough to me. And there's not a lot to suggest. He can never really trap my bishop in time with b3 because his king is still in the center. If he was already castled and developed, it's a different story. Like
This looks completely
this is another attempt, but I just think, yeah, I don't think it comes close really, but probably he should just try to develop and get his pieces out and fight on, but he's just down material, of course.
Yeah.
So yeah, and this this is probably just completely
Yeah,
over.
we were trying to find a mate, and then we saw that, wait a second, the queen has no moves, rook g8, okay,
You just
change.
trap the queen. So is that how it
Yeah.
ended? You just trap the queen, or
Yeah, he took the pawn and then rook h8, queen g7, rook g8.
that's
And
Yeah, they
it's
have-
not like
yeah,
this is
that's
any
what I
better,
thought.
I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of surprising that it's so bad already after queen c2, but I think it's almost lost or very close to it.
a classic example of don't move your queen too many
Yeah.
more times in the opening.
Yeah.
It would be this game.
Yeah, it's funny because like normally white can do that in this line and it's no problem, but it's just somehow this specific move order, like because I saved a tempo, I didn't castle yet, so I can castle long in a lot of lines, and he didn't play a3, so it's I guess he mixed up the lines somehow.
And your threat to play queen c5 is just too strong in most of these variations, yeah?
Yeah, he's just not in time.
Nice,
So
quick win.
was this one of your first miniature kind of games, or did you have others in the past?
I've won quick games before, but not in a while. I don't really
Yeah.
remember.
So
last
what are you doing now? I know you went to study, right?
Yeah,
Which year are you?
I graduated. In
Oh,
fact.
you-
yeah,
did
I
you just
just in
graduate?
May. Yeah,
Okay, nice. So what are your plans now?
just play chess for now.
HS?
And make
Not,
that work.
not going for masters? No,
Probably not.
No.
No, studying was cool, but I'm kind of done with it.
you're going back to chess.
Yeah.
What did you graduate in? What field?
I studied English at Webster. Yeah.
Nice.
So
Congratulations, congratulations.
Thanks.
That's great.
Yeah.
Do you have any future plans and tournaments that you're gonna compete in?
I don't know exactly. Probably just the normal ones in the U.S., like Philadelphia, World Open,
Mhm.
those sorts of tournaments. That's what my plans.
Nice.
Good to have this nice quick win. You can get some rest
Yeah,
and
you can-
be
Yeah.
ready.
Get ready for tomorrow because 2 rounds tomorrow, so no
Yeah,
more.
and
no
no more,
break.
no more leisurely vacation time.
Did you have some time after you graduated, after you finished, to prepare for this tournament at all, or was it like pretty quick?
I graduated like first couple weeks of May, so
Okay.
I had a little bit of time, but yeah, I didn't prepare like too hard for this tournament. I just did what I normally did, and yeah, for open tournaments, I don't really prepare like
see.
specifically for the.
Yeah, well,
It's
I think
hard
it's
to do.
hard, yeah,
Yeah.
because you don't know who your opponent's gonna be. But I was told that I asked the organizer before the tournament, and he said that he will post the pairing sooner. Like it's not gonna be like one of those tournaments where the
10 minutes or
round
5
is
minutes before.
10 minutes before. So he said he's gonna post the pairings as soon as they're ready. Because now nobody else can join unless they could before round 2, but now they can't. So
Yeah.
you should be ready for your next opponent.
Mhm.
So you have a goal set in mind for what you want to achieve, like timeline goal, anything?
Oh, you mean in my career?
Yeah,
in general?
now that you're playing chess
Oh,
seriously.
Well, I don't like to set like specific, like, I don't know, by this month I'll be this rating or anything like that. I just try to do the best I can, and whatever happens, happens. I'm not really so like hyper obsessed with goals like other people might be, but which is, I guess, it's a positive and a negative, because you can say that it makes me less motivated, but I'm also more relaxed about things. And if things go badly, then I'm able to recover quicker and
It
just
makes a lot
stay-
of sense. I would definitely relate more to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Do you have specific plans that you usually adopt in order for your preparation that you are okay to share with others who might be watching or trying to improve on their chess in a way? Like, how do you prepare for a tournament, or how do you prepare during a tournament, or I don't know, in general, some advice that you would have?
Well, yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. I guess it depends on the type of tournament. Like for an open tournament, I just look at just in general, like general openings, just general end games, principles like that. For closed tournaments, it's a lot different because you know your opponents
Yeah, of course.
in advance a lot of the time. Sometimes you don't know the colors, but at least you can prepare more specifically. But I guess just for like a general audience, I would say just find your own weaknesses and focus on them, because a lot of the times people fall into the trap of maximizing their strengths.
Mhm.
That's not really what helps you improve. You have to kind of raise your floor, not your ceiling, because you're only as good as your worst aspect of your game a lot of the time. So I would say that's the key that a lot of people can keep in mind.
I love that
Yeah.
advice. Yeah,
The long-term solid advice.
Yeah.
yeah. Improve your floor, not your ceiling. Like, that's a great
The
quote.
good code, yeah.
That's a great quote. It
Yeah.
can be a great advice for some people.
And you still hold the record for the youngest person to reach 2600? I know you had that. You still hold that, yeah?
I think I do.
Nice.
I don't think a lot of the Indians reached it very quickly, like Gukesh and all those people, but I think I'm still the youngest, yeah.
How old were you when you reached 2600?
14? Almost 14 exactly. 14
Wow.
and a month, or 14 and 2 months.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is there anything else interesting going on in this round?
We haven't gone through all the games, but I think, let's see. So the top board, yeah, I think this structure on D3, E4 is nice for black, but then the pieces are so badly placed to do anything about it. So it seems like white's very pleasant here.
Yeah, if you could just drop a knight on d4 for black, that would be nice.
Yeah.
But if black plays knight e6, I guess white can consider
Just
taking it. Yeah. Hmm.
He looks like he just played knight B6.
Yeah.
Not so sure what he wants to do after E5. Take and take.
I guess he wants to take, but I like it a lot for white.
Exactly. It's great. I mean, if he goes knight E6, just take that too, yeah?
Yeah, it's just very natural for white. Bishop e3, and if black doesn't play knight e6, white can consider knight d5 if necessary, or d1 and just build up.
Yeah, seems very pleasant. A5 or bishop E3 too, I think. How do we...
Both moves look
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I definitely like white here.
Classic example of good structure, but pieces are just so poorly placed.
Yeah, this pawn on e4 does a good job kind of blunting this c6 bishop. It's an interesting structure where white being kettled, but and played e4, but the bishop is still like serving a role on h3.
Yeah, I thought black maybe pushed e5 too soon. That's what I thought, but I could be totally wrong. Because that pawn was in e6 when it happened, if you go back, like some more moves. So, yeah, after white retreated, black went e5, and I don't know,
I guess
mean-
he's trying to play. I mean, he wants to stop white from playing
d4 maybe? Oh, e5? But
Mhm.
wasn't black able to go knight d5?
Yeah, he can definitely play d5. Yeah.
I think d4 is probably what he was afraid of.
Oh yeah, d4 makes a lot more sense. Yeah, just because knight d4 and the c6 bishop is hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it also looks good for white. Maybe it's already pleasant at this point. I don't know.
Maybe we can play b6 and retreat the bishop, but then I don't know where that knight d7 is going.
So yeah, if you castle, let's say play d4, I still have one more move before you are really threatening anything.
That's true.
So if I can do something within that one move,
Yeah, I'll just play rook d1 against everything, I think.
yeah, if I can do anything before you play d1, but doesn't seem that clear yet.
Yeah.
So I don't see anything for black, right? So yeah, right, probably I'll leave it for white.
Hmm.
Okay, let's see you. And oh yeah, this is,
Ilya has a lot of space here, to say the least.
and a lot of
He
time.
loves his space. He always plays these games with space. First round, he played this game. I mean, I thought it was great, but it turned out not so great. He made this king march.
Oh, yes.
The king went to f6.
I know the game. Yeah.
But he almost lost that game. At some point, there was a moment where it was kind of tough. I thought he
It's
was gonna
great for-
crush it, but
for-
now definitely still be g4, g5. I mean, there's gotta be, right, at some point.
It's not so easy with the f4 pawn, but yeah, the problem is what is black even play here? It is hard to find like, even
A
a
good
play.
move, yeah.
Yeah, you just have to kind of wait and white can slowly improve. Because if black doesn't have any counterplay, then it's just gonna get suffocated.
You can also just do plan this at some point. Of course, yeah, take and d4, d5.
Mm-hmm.
The knight on f5 is too strong. Yeah, this just looks like suffering for black.
Yeah, white can build up on the d file or the f file. It's just not
And
good.
in the worst case with Nishnik, it's like he's always like this, like almost an hour up on time.
Yeah,
And black with a bad position. This is probably not gonna last too long. And
ooh, this is interesting.
we had this. I don't know.
Yeah.
He didn't know the
Accelerated
opening. He played
dragon.
knight b3.
Yeah,
maybe you can give
didn't,
us.
didn't castle. She played bishop e6 directly. Is this some new trend that we're not familiar with?
Well, knight b3 is already not like the main line.
Yeah.
Bishop c4, but
Bishop c4, bishop b3 is more common. Yeah.
yeah, but I guess an advantage of this is there's probably less theory that white can avoid, and
But I thought in the accelerated dragon there shouldn't be a way for white to castle long. At least that's what the advice I was given when I took lessons from this grandmaster who taught me how to play accelerated dragon. And he said there's no way, and I told him no, there is a way, and I kept finding ways, and I was like, no, something it does not work. I don't remember what he told me against this, but there shouldn't be a way for white,
Actually-
usually there's queen b6, but I don't know about knight b3.
knight b3 is a concession. So white is able to castle long, but knight b3 is not the optimal move.
Because you need to have it back.
Well, normally white would rather play bishop c4 and get on
Right.
the diagonal. So
This
Also allows bishop e6. It might be doing one thing. I know queen a5 is one of those ideas that stops white
Yeah.
from casting long. The move that.
Yeah, and it covers the king too against someone.
And then in that variation, usually I remember white castles short. So maybe knight b3 is specifically meant to do that and castle long. I don't know, but
yeah,
so okay, we got some usual stuff. Not sure about bishop e2.
it's interesting. She's just leaving her king in the center.
Yeah, I
Very
mean,
brave.
Eventually, I don't see anything other than castling, right? So okay, looks like we got e5 in.
It's too late to castle. I guess.
Now it looks pretty. What happened to e5? Maybe, oh, it's game over.
Oh,
Well, there's queen b6 or what's the idea? Here? Queen a5, maybe queen a5 is the
Queen a5, so knight g7, king f8, and
yeah.
it's got to be bad, right? Let's see. Even if I come back knight e6,
Yeah, it's a weird structure. It's not that bad for black, I think.
maybe it looks so bad. Okay, let's play it. So queen
Queen b6.
a5 makes sense because I want to defend e5, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, at some point, queen takes e5, which would be great.
Mhm.
So let's say I take the bishop. Is there anything else I
Yeah.
can do?
No, I think you have to take.
Nothing much. Okay, take. So I'm also.
That's it.
So
Isn't
I
that
think this is the best then. I didn't see anything else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that looks nice.
Oh, but
That's
I
why
think I
wanted-
might be able to play something like this. I may immediately get into trouble.
Four. Rook c3 and knight d5 probably doesn't work. Yeah.
Maybe, but I think I should have king c1, yeah?
Well, what do you play actually after?
So
knight
let's
d5?
try it. Rook
Yeah.
rook takes, pawn takes, and knight d5, yeah?
Yeah.
So let's say take.
Knight c3.
Let's go king c1, I
I
guess.
could always trade queens, right?
Ah, so you just walk into rook and pawn again because you're fine here. I can best win the b7 pawn, so that's okay. So, but I don't think I have anything else, right? I can play this to give up, but that's not great.
Yeah. I don't see a way.
Yeah, this doesn't seem
What about rook takes d5
takes
and
it.
queen takes?
takes, I guess.
Who's better in that endgame?
So rook d1.
Ah,
or-
oh, okay, that's a nice.
We can go into a king and pawn again.
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know how to evaluate that.
I actually have no clue. Would it be pawn? White might be.
Well, white should be winning because how do you get to that pawn? It takes you too many moves, and I think.
And I walk for.
Yeah.
So yeah, whenever black plays g5, white plays g4, right? To keep the
No,
king.
but he brings the king to h6, right? From to d5.
Mm-hmm. But that takes.
Ah,
So
that
I can
takes
actually
more
go to
moves?
the king and
I
pawn
don't
game
know.
this way or this way also, right?
Yeah.
Well,
No.
we don't need with white to get into it. If black wants to get into it, you have to go queen b5.
No, but queen
If you go
d5.
queen c5, I just take with the. I don't need to. I can take with the pawn in e5, right?
Yeah, queen
and then
d5
black
can't
king's-
be the move because you ruin the structure. So
So queen b5. This endgame should probably win, yeah.
yeah, this version is just lost. I
Take,
assume.
take, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it's quite hard.
This is very unusual. I'm not. So king g7.
So I
right?
have 1.
Well,
two,
g5 g4.
Oh,
you can't
G5,
play that.
G4 is
So you
the
have to bring the king the other way. So
And then
h6.
here.
Yeah.
But even then, I go h4 and g4. How do you deal with that?
Oh, you can just create a barrier.
So let's
Yeah.
try.
That
So I
Oh,
know
you
it's
don't have time. Wait. Yeah,
So-
king g7, g4, right?
king g7, and I go
G4?
g4. And
g4
it's
resigns.
game over, yeah.
Okay, so
Nice.
you
I
can't
mean,
trade.
and then you can bring the king to defend. King f7 and then try to hold on. Are
King
you
f7, king here, king e8, king. Yeah,
The
you're on
king-
time. But I should be able to just play c4 and win that, right?
And then eventually you drive the king back and create a pass pawn like that.
Because I'm like up a pawn here. right?
True. Yeah.
Only thing I'm worried about is if this happens. So that should be winning though, yeah. But
Mhm.
you're right, queen b5 is just a little unnecessary. So if I go queen c5, it doesn't actually look that bad.
Yeah, but f takes e5.
I go king g7. I mean, white's pawn
Maybe
structure is also
d7?
pretty bad.
Ah, wait, you have queen
I have queen
g1
guarding
with
this, so I
queen
can
b3.
also just go to f8 maybe.
Yeah.
Doesn't look that
should
bad.
be okay.
Yeah. But I can still go to the king and pawn game if white wants to do it now.
Yeah, but
As long as he can create the barrier, maybe I can do that.
but then you can't win on the queen side because
That's a good point. I cannot win on the queen
Right.
side anymore.
yeah, black's pawns are a lot better now.
But now I think I can clearly see, actually, it would be a nice calculation to see if I can walk all the way to b7 and queen.
So you don't want to keep black's king out at all.
Yeah, king g7, king b2, king h6, king b3, king g5,
But
king
black
c4.
makes
Now
it
it's too slow.
black
Yeah,
makes it too
And then black's king can keep the c pawn
C pawn
too,
easily
king
from
d5.
moving up, so I do have to stop.
There's b6 that black can play too.
King g7. So this then typically should be a draw, right? I mean, I'm going to go this way.
I would
And
guess.
Yeah. So when you go to wherever
trying
you
to
go, I
reach
play
here.
b6.
Oh, this,
No, I play sure, or b6.
Well, white can even get into trouble.
exactly. I
Yeah.
was just going to say
Yeah.
b5 and king d5 kind of moves are something that I have to be worried about.
Yeah.
Someone was asking if we could play rook f1 at some point. I don't know exactly when, but was there rook f1 is the alternatives?
I don't know what moment. It was.
Maybe before trading. Maybe here?
Here?
I mean, we don't. There's no need king g7 as always.
Yeah. e4 if you really want to keep the
Yeah,
file close. Yeah,
no,
black
it's-
can play many things. This, by the way, this happened. Queen a5, knight g7, king f8, and he's thinking.
I think this seems reasonable that you play knight e6. Or is there f4 right now? Maybe a slightly better version, right?
That looks like an improvement to me.
So now f4 I have
But the
to take.
question is always rook c3 and knight d5, right? That's always what I'm worried about here.
Point. So, can I not take? Is that really that bad?
You can, but I'm just afraid to open up the king. But maybe there's nothing.
Yeah,
left.
h7 is gonna hang when you take the knight, unless you don't want to take it.
But then,
Right. It's still okay for
then
black
that-
if you take
black
e7
is
though.
still safe there. I think
So
this might be okay.
maybe the simplest way to deal with that is just take, right? If I can do it.
Yeah, 96 takes 6 rook c6 doesn't look like a problem.
Yeah. Did he miss something here? Like, was he e5 takes?
No, I don't think he missed anything. I think white has a lot of options. Like
So if he takes with the rook, is this knight d7? That's a problem?
must be. Yeah.
Can I not play e6 or something?
E6
No,
F,
you're
F
not.
takes.
Queen takes e6 and give up the exchange. Can I?
And then I always have takes in knight c5.
I mean, this is one of those positions that looks like there's so much potential but not so clear, right?
Yeah, there's some tempting options.
Tempting to just sacrifice. I think e5 is already quite tempting. Just wanted to jump in.
So after king f8, I'm wondering if white has other moves. Like I was
Sure,
thinking
so
about
right here.
g4.
Oh, you did play 96? Does it all happen?
Oh,
No, no,
this-
no, no, no,
no,
no.
no,
This is
no.
our moves. King
So
f8 is where we are.
g4 is this a thing?
Ooh. But then you go back to the same variation, right? I take.
Still
Sorry,
rook c-
rook
rook
c3 and
c3
king
is
g7.
still
Yeah.
there.
Rook c3 and king g7, and then you have knight d5. Or rook g3 and knight d5.
Knight d5 immediately. But I'm sort of realizing something that after all these variations, like knight d5, rook d5, queen d5, white still has his knight on g7. So like it hasn't been captured yet. I'm wondering if there's like something that white can do there because it looks like rook d1 and queen moves.
So you're looking at this
like
variation,
just for
yeah?
example, I don't know about g4, but just as an example.
Yeah, we'll play g4
Yeah.
an example.
Knight
Okay,
d5.
so knight d5, rook
Let's
takes,
say we do this.
and your boy can do something here.
Yeah, this knight is just
One
sitting
move.
there, but we have to give it away in a good way.
One more move.
Maybe you can go like
Obviously, you can start with rook d1.
rook d1, but queen d5 is an option, right? To get into that.
Queen
frame.
d5? No.
Another one of these.
No?
endings.
I know, yeah. You'll have the same problem. Queen b5, I get to go to the end game, and then I get to play g5 and lock you in,
Yeah.
which is back to race to b5. But I have.
Yeah.
Okay, how about let's try something simple. What if I simply play knight e6, take, and just go rook e1? Let's just say I want to take the pawn back, keep my life simple.
Mm-hmm.
So you're still going to do
And
this,
then
I
we can
guess?
still do the same, yeah. Take some.
Yeah, we don't have to, but I don't see a problem with it.
So yeah, I think this is the most critical, right? If otherwise, I think at least I'll have a slight pull in that endgame with your pawn structure.
Yeah.
So I take, check. The thing is, there is also queen a3 check, right? Just quite annoying. Ah, no, queen a3, I have king to d2.
Well, black can always trade.
Just trade and take on d1, and black is up a pawn. So
Yeah.
So it's very interesting that black might still be completely fine out of these complications, yeah? Super, super interesting. So rook c3 is what I need to avoid. So,
Yeah.
okay, let's go that way then. I want to just...
Very positional.
yes, I want to just play against the pawns. I just want to stop your plan.
I just wanted to say we got the raid, so I just wanted to say thank you to Nice Dave. You're currently watching Grandmaster Magesh Pancharantan, Grandmaster John Burke, and myself. John has won his game like in a miniature fashion, and he's kind enough to still spend a little bit of time with us, but feel free to leave whenever you want to. We don't want to.
No, I'm
I know you
fine.
have more games, and I don't want to
Love
keep
to.
you too long. We'd love to have you here, but I don't. Yeah. So if you want to go back to prepare.
Well, this
but
game
we
is
love
so interesting.
I know,
I can't
I
believe
know.
it.
It's Sicilians.
Yeah.
So this could be possible. I just like kind of play knight e4.
This is definitely the safe way because white isn't risking anything here.
Yeah. And I obviously want to play knight g5.
Yeah, probably black should take the knight, I guess. But,
The problem is no one hitting b7.
mm-hmm.
You can get tempo on that.
Well, are you gonna take it? Like if I play king f7? Do you want that?
That is interesting. I think I can,
Okay, rook d8.
particularly because your king is so weak, right? Let's see. Let's be. Can I be brave? Would you
How
do
about
something
H4,
like
H5?
probably not. Or I can just start like this, right?
Yeah,
Do you want to trade queens?
black will happily get back the pawn and try to hold that.
What about H4?
H4, H5 also looks very interesting, yeah? Actually, yeah, that's quite dangerous on the king. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like F4 because you can always hide in G7, so I don't think that does very much.
Yeah, no, this is
But
nice because you're always going to create some problems for the king on this side.
So rook hd8 maybe.
Okay,
We have to
d8.
trade d8. We have to trade
Okay,
some
of course, yeah.
rooks.
And I guess I'll just go H5.
Yeah, we can. But
I'm
then
wondering if I should take and go H5, but then you
Yeah,
have rook
queen.
D4.
yeah, or queen d5.
Oh, no, rook
or maybe
D4, I
queen-
take and go rook H7. Okay, let's. Oh.
King F6. Oh no, we have Queen H5, H4. Wait,
But the rook's on
No, there is
d4.
rook on
Oh.
D4.
Yeah.
okay, so.
Okay, fair enough. That would be. So let's keep it simple. I'll just play H5.
Yeah. And now if I take on d1 and play rook d8.
No, if I go back to
Take
the
the
same
Same
position.
thing, same thing.
But I can take and
Okay,
go back,
you
but
take.
doesn't change anything.
No.
Okay, but
Doesn't
you can
change
go
a thing.
Queen H4. Take. Oh no, you can't do Rook H7.
Same problem. Unless I figure out some specific solution here. Okay, so you're.
Okay, but how
Oh
bad
wait,
is
did
it?
we not? Why can't we play rook D7? Why are we not playing rook D7?
We definitely can.
Yes, that's
Okay,
right.
how does? Oh, you want to take in B7 if I go.
Yeah, I want to take on D7. You might play rook
And then rook-
C7.
Well, if I play even rook d8, rook b7, rook d2, what is happening here? Oh, queen h4 might be a problem. Yeah.
But then queen H4, queen C5.
Queen h7. maybe?
Oh, this is hanging already, of course.
Yeah. Even there, king f6 and like c2 is hit. So
Everything is. Oh, I have. Yeah,
yeah, this is
actually, rook C7 and some king E8, king D7 will also be interesting there, right? If you play queen H7, I don't know.
It's
At this
crazy
point, maybe
with those
hallucinating.
pawns are so strong. Like,
Yeah.
You can't.
I mean, it's a very dynamic position.
Mhm.
Very interesting. But yeah, this looks. So we're still in this position, right? So
Yeah,
king
he's
F8 is
still-
the position.
still
We're still
thinking.
here, still thinking.
there's a lot of options, I guess.
He's probably already spent about 15 minutes.
It's very annoying for white, honestly, because you have a lot of choices. Like for black, the moves are almost forced, but for white, you have to consider a lot.
That one move, like you said, if I can use it. One extra move that I have.
What about H4 here? We never looked at it here. I mean, it's
Think
probably no.
we
You
just
can
take
take
the knight.
H5. You take an H5,
I think.
or it's not gonna do anything.
You're going to take knight H5, G4? Could be interesting.
Knight f4.
Knight
though.
F4.
Our rook is still on h shape, so at least we're not getting mated there.
Oh, you know what? There's rook D5, right? So let's say I play H4,
Mhm.
takes an H5, knight H5, I might play rook D5.
Yeah.
A little annoying, but still
That's
maybe
true.
okay.
Queen
But we
c7.
don't have a thread though with H5. It's nice.
Yeah, black can play some consolidating.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe
yeah.
with D8.
Doesn't
Knight with
feel
D8.
too
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not
dangerous.
aggressive enough. That 96 has to be played, I think.
Yeah. Maybe we can check out some of the game.
Sure. Yeah.
Come back to this. See what.
Why not? Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we have here.
Hmm.
Oh, interesting. We saw this position early on. After H3. It seems
Yeah, we
like-
didn't understand why H3 was played.
But this is very weird in this line. You just didn't take the pawn back on d4. Normally,
Yeah, you went
white
knight
plays
e4.
knight. Well, normally, white plays knight b3 and takes it back.
Exactly.
But he's sacrificing it.
Yeah, so right here early in the game, so yeah, I think what you're talking about is this position here, right? Knight
Knight b3 is
b3,
the main line. Yeah.
and then capture the pawn. Very normal game, but white goes for some super aggressive idea, I guess. No, bishop f4, bishop g3. So here, I guess he played h3 to stop f5, f4 to trap the bishop, but
Yeah.
suddenly I feel like he's on the back seat.
So it's in the current position. It all comes down to like rook a1. Can we just take the pawn? But I don't know what is black wanting.
Question. So rook a b1, the most logical move. Let's try to pick up the pawn. Can I play f4
f4 and e5. So
That's the main consideration. I guess.
there is c3.
Mhm.
But the thing is, if I achieve f4, even if you do bring the pawn back on b4, I might be okay, yeah?
So after c3 in that line, bishop f5 maybe at the end.
Yeah, so
And then
this here and e5, so now super protected. Seems like the only way to break it. And then just simply leave it, right?
Yeah, bishop f5 and it takes e4. But then knight e5 as well.
Takes and you want to play e4.
Yeah, knight e5 though. I don't know about that.
Is it really working at all? Or?
You want to just go.
Maybe. I'll take it.
Ooh.
You're not scared. I
Well, I'll
see.
probably give my rook on f1.
That is right. You want to play this and keep the rook on f1.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's getting a little too complicated. Let's see. First of maybe just take back. And then queen
Yes.
f3, yeah?
I'm trying to get my queen to g5, so maybe just bishop takes.
Oh, that's
Is that too
interesting
much?
too.
Bishop takes c5. And how do you capture back?
I always have bishop c3 like to
So
defend
let's say
base.
bishop takes pawn takes, and you want to play check, yeah?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bishop g3, I have knight f4.
Yeah,
and-
so probably king h1 here. I think.
Yeah, and now I still have knight f4.
Then rook. No, doesn't work. Yeah, knight f4 takes. It's very scary.
Yeah, this should be bad, yeah?
Might be bad.
Oops, not that. The online game, that would be a problem.
Yeah,
But this looks pretty elastic.
queen e3, I guess.
I mean, just queen h4 or
Queen
something. It
h4.
should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And then you take the bishop
Bishop
h3.
Bishop
h3 is
yeah.
bad.
h4.
Yeah, this is not.
So maybe f. Yeah, I think this is quite dangerous. I think for white. So I guess that's what is the idea.
But if not rook d1, I don't know what you want.
Maybe bishop e5. I need to stop f4.
Yeah, but then you're just admitting that you're much worse. Like
Just
then
take a knight
knight
f4.
e5 and knight f4 is
Looks
that's
horrible. Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, I don't see how else I can deal with this move.
I think for better or worse, you just have to try regular d1.
Oh,
What
but
about,
hold on,
what
can I
about bishop
take-
b5? How bad
Can
is
I
that?
just take? What is it really
Yeah, but I
sad?
thought f3 there, and then bishop c6 to f2. But yeah, white's not worse there at all.
So take.
Yeah, and then knight d4 at the end.
And then I take with the rook, I guess.
Yeah, I assume so.
It takes pawn takes and knight d4. So two bishops, and it's two knights in open position.
But the pawn
Really
structure
bad
is
pawn
kind
structure
of-
for black.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I don't know
Queen
what's
takes
going on.
first.
Can I play c4 to try to go c5 with white? Yeah.
I might play c5 too.
Ah, black would play
But then
first.
Knight f3, but it's probably close to equal somehow. But
of course, yeah, every position Stockfish is going to say 0.00.
yeah,
We're calculating random moves here. But this is quite interesting again. Both sides have something. There's always a challenge on both sides. Yeah, interesting.
So in that starting position where we're looking at, can white at all play bishop e5 or it's terrible here?
Bishop takes d5.
No, bishop e5.
So bishop e5, I think,
Or did
Knight-
we look at it?
yeah, knight takes and knight f4, and you have,
unless no, I cannot take that.
you
so
have to go queen e1, and then
Yes.
queen c7 wins a piece.
take. Oh, queen c7
Oh,
directly.
wow,
Yeah.
Let's show that.
that's unpleasant.
Yeah,
Wait, does it? It doesn't. I still have knight d3.
yeah. Okay, I have
still
knight,
have
knight,
knight
H,
e3.
knight takes h3 at the very
I mean,
least,
I
right?
know. I know.
Yeah,
That's
And
what
also
it's
the
for.
bishop e5
I
and queen
don't
g5 also
lose
wins the
unless
pawn
I
from
get-
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
yeah,
multiple ways to. The minute you have to play queen e1, we know we didn't go in the right direction.
yeah.
Yeah, it's nice this idea because usually you don't want to play f5 because you're weakening e5 square, so you're trying to avoid to play that move. But keeping the pawn in e6 and then playing e5 if you can later, that's
Also, somehow I feel like White's play didn't match the theme, right? I mean, you're giving up a pawn to play for initiative, and the moves are like knight d2, knight b3.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like I went knight e4, then knight d2, and knight b3 again.
Yeah, I guess he's arguing that he provoked weaknesses, but I don't really think it's working out for white so much.
Yeah. Okay. So I think this one we had. Okay. This
Oh
is,
my goodness.
That looks spicy.
looks like it should be over, right? Where is the checkmate?
Well, you have to check like rook h7 first, but is that mate?
Take knight f5. No, I don't see anything concrete.
Yeah, king goes to f6, and then
We can also just play queen h5, right? Or
Queen h5, g7.
it's basically the same thing. You just don't sack the. You
queen
take
h5, knight
g7?
f6,
Oh yeah, knight f6 is also.
wins for black.
Oh. Okay, maybe queen f.
Queen f5
f5?
should be the move.
Maybe
Rook
knight
g7?
f8.
Knight
Knight
f8,
f8.
huh?
Yeah.
But knight f8, can I not just triple up or something? But you have.
Oh, but wait, knight f.
Oh yeah, knight f8. I just go to f1.
But it doesn't feel like mate.
Oh, but rook
Black-
takes f7 is happening. Yeah.
Yeah, black can cover. I don't.
Yeah.
If white doesn't have anything immediate, then I don't know.
They have two pieces for the.
Let's see how
two
he.
pawns for the piece.
I think some this bishop. Oh, he played bishop takes g7. Wow. We have to.
If he played it, then he must have seen the win, because otherwise, like even if black establishes knight on e5, I still like white a lot. So
Exactly. The bishop is so much better than the knight, right?
Yeah, we thought white was much better. I was just trying to figure out when he get this big I think.
so I'm sure he calculated something, but maybe he missed something.
We were thinking of queen f2 in this position. Looks like he went for d5 right away. I mean, if you can play it, why not? I was thinking if knight takes d5 was possible, but some queen g4, I think. Yeah. So knight d7 takes. Okay, so he calculated something here. But here. Okay, let's.
I still want to take on h7. Like, so it takes
Okay, so let's do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes king takes
queen
queen
h5, king g7. I was thinking rook f1 first or knight f5, but
Rook f1. I could play knight f6 and then knight f. Yeah, I should probably play knight f6 if you play rook f1.
yeah, knight f5, king f8, queen h6, king e8. That might
Also,
not
that
work.
rook comes into g7 or something. Seems a little.
Yeah. So if you start with knight f5 instead of rook f1,
Maybe you can move them on the
Oh,
board
yeah,
for
sure.
example, because
okay.
I mean
We don't
we're-
need to
we
challenge
can
our-
follow- we can
Yeah.
follow-
Players
I
have to do
don't-
this.
Yeah.
We have the luxury of doing a little
Yeah.
bit more here.
Just to make sure. of the-
So where am I going? F8 or f6? F6, then
king f6, then
Then rook
maybe
f1.
rook f1, and
should we
Um,
win, right?
I don't know.
But actually, king f8, don't I have just this check?
Yeah,
I don't see how you're going to deal with this check.
queen e6, king f8, and then
Rook f1.
rook f1 at the end.
It'll be a much worse situation for me, right? I'm having a similar discovered attack with the queen on
Okay,
d6.
but after knight f6, how is it exactly? Where exactly is your mate?
And I want to win the knight. I'm sure I can win the knight.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what is the easiest way I can deal with that.
You know, I can also play queen f6 and just sack my queen because I might have enough pieces for your queen. I'm not sure if I do.
So one rook and a piece so far.
no,
yeah?
I'll have, yeah. This too. Isn't this too much?
I actually forgot that we are down a rook as well.
We're down quite a lot, yeah.
I thought I win the knight, I'm winning again.
No, yeah, you have to be careful.
So okay, let
Maybe
me-
knight
more
h6,
pres- yeah,
knight
knight
h6,
f6
but
first.
then knight f6, I was trying to figure out what's happening here.
Knight f6. No. What about d6?
I mean, right here? you mean?
Yeah.
Wow.
Everything looks interesting.
d6 feels right, I have to say. And then there's even 97 ideas.
Exactly. Queen e8, then knight e7. Or actually
This-
just take also, I don't know.
This feels winning. I don't know, it's hard to say for sure.
I still need to mate.
What about
guess
queen
there shouldn't
c5
be
and then some checkmate?
Completely missed that one. Maybe black is fine. Man, I don't know.
After a point, it's just that's spinning a little bit.
Queen
I have to
g5.
play g3. It feels wrong to play g3, but okay, I do have that move because I'm still threatening rook f1 next move.
Yeah.
It's still not clear. So why did he play bishop g7? I mean, unless he saw something concrete,
Maybe he thought he saw something, but he missed.
missed something.
Yeah, and king f6 rook f1 is
Oh, it's been played? Yeah.
Wait, he
Wonderful.
Went for
Rook
the second?
h7, queen
Okay,
h5.
whatever
Exciting.
this
This is
thing,
the
okay,
position.
exciting.
I know.
Let's find it before they do.
Yeah, he'll play
Oh,
knight
what about
f5.
rook f1 now? Oh, knight f6.
Knight
Yeah.
f6.
He'll play knight
No.
f5 and then king f6 rook f1. I don't know what's happening there.
King f6, rook f1.
It's just really hard to calculate that. There's so many.
I'm still trying to even find checkmate, even if I play, let's say, knight 7-5. Where is the checkmate? How do I check?
Knight 7 e5. I just assumed there's something. Maybe knight d4 and king e7.
Yes.
Hmm.
So see, he checkmates, right? Knight f5.
Casual
Yeah.
players asking white to sack the rook on h7. That's what we're wondering. We can't figure out. Okay, play knight f5.
No, he did. Oh yeah, he did.
I think we have to sack the rook because otherwise black can consolidate with like
Yeah,
rook
knight
g7 or knight f8 depending on what white
Or
does.
knight f6.
So it's all in here. Either you
Yeah.
go for the checkmate or you go home.
So king f6, rook f1, knight e5.
Okay, is it safe to establish there is a draw?
Yeah, here there's a draw.
Okay, so I think if black wants to really be brave, then king f6 is the move. Because king f8, you're giving me at least a draw. And rook f1, yeah? So, and then we were looking at this. Where is the checkmate?
I was even thinking rook g5.
Rook g5?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know
Rook
what the
queen h6.
king e5.
Why?
Can I play this move?
No, you can't. You can't do that. Queen e6.
That's true. That is sort of
That's
mate in
too
one.
much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, queen h6. I didn't,
queen
I
h6?
didn't see queen e6 mate. Yeah,
Oh, that's a nice move.
slight problem. So, yeah, knight e5 just to cover some squares feels right.
Mhm.
Wow.
Okay,
So we have
how
like
do-
knight d4, king e7, queen h7, king d6, knight b5, king c5, knight c7.
take on c7.
We can just take stuff, and then we have pawns, and black is still under attack. So
That should just be winning already, right? Knight d, wait, knight d4
knight d4.
check?
Yeah,
King has to, wait.
knight e6.
Oh, of course, you
Yeah.
have d6. Have to go here. Go that check. I have to go here because otherwise the rook is hanging, and then you go check. Forced to go here, and you just take. This looks completely winning for white. I have 4 pawns for a knight.
Yeah, if he doesn't find
There-
anything better, this
there's
is
What
no
always
about
checkmate.
rook g2? Rook g2?
Yeah, rook g2 doesn't work, we're safe. I don't think it works, right?
Well,
I
we
can
have,
take
90,
it
we have
though.
96 always, so
Oh, wait.
But you're trying knight e3 or queen g4?
Yeah, I'm
So,
trying knight e3, but
king h1?
But then my queen, yeah. King
yeah,
h1.
queen's hanging.
Yeah.
Yes.
oh, he played king f8 by the way.
Okay, so you're saying safer option there.
Okay, so let's see that queen h6 is coming.
Yeah, seems fair enough.
Yeah,
Only move. Oh, I can also play. Oh, it doesn't seem
Okay,
necessary.
same thing. Check. King f8.
And we were saying you said
We were looking
d6
at
here.
d6.
Is it
Sorry.
d6? But what about d6 knight c5?
These knight c5.
I know
I
it looks
just take.
weird. I know. I take your queen and then I take back.
Ah, you take and take
So
back.
queen
right.
h6 and then
yeah,
first
rook g7.
take and then queen h8 and then rook f1.
Is that?
Yep,
Oh, because you
Yep,
have the
let me
d7.
show it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
d6, we're looking at knight c5. So I want to take my queen's hanging. So queen h6 check first.
Rook
rook g7 and I
knight
take that.
g7. I don't need to take your knight.
That's true.
do
Queen
I?
takes d6. You can try.
Yeah, queen takes d6.
Queen takes d6.
But
So
right,
you
rook
do have
f1,
rook f1,
rook
rook
f1,
f1, knight
yeah.
f5.
Yeah, that's it.
So, which means I have to take back, and you simply play queen h8 check,
Yeah, that's-
and then
that's
rook
over.
f1 check. This should be
Yeah.
nice.
This is so sharp.
I know, this is like a calculation exercise.
Yeah, great exercise.
I can't wait to check with an engine and see that everything is
I mean,
wrong.
I
you
know,
can-
it's gonna be
Yeah.
like-
you can turn it on if you want. I usually
No,
don't.
no,
No, this is
No.
more fun.
Yeah.
And then in the end, when it's will be more fun to find out that every single variation we calculate is just like
Yes.
simply wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure something was so wrong, but we must have some good lines too. Okay,
So we were looking at this,
Yeah.
and then we
Yeah.
were looking at this. This is what we were looking at.
So white is down a rook and a piece, but
Has
there
something.
rook
Wants to
g6?
take the rook back.
Rook g6, I'll take the rook and promote, right? That should be
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Actually, not bad. This might have helped me a little bit more because your queen not there on d8.
Yeah. So you want to leave the queen on d8 and play something else?
Yeah, maybe something else because queen g5 I think might not be the best way to go. Um, okay, let's try to just see what you have. Yeah, let's see.
Okay. Yeah. And knight e7 is also a move too, instead of rook f1.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah.
E7 is also possible, which is more forcing. Yeah, maybe this is.
Knight e7 is there knight d6?
I should start with this check, right?
Mm-hmm. And what?
You go here, it's checkmate. If you go,
Oh, yeah, queen g6. Yeah. Okay.
but you might throw the knight in or something.
No, but it should be bad.
Should be lost.
Yeah, no, knight d6 is not.
Okay, this
Yeah.
does look very forcing then. Because you're threatening f1 and
Threatening mate in one also. Take the rook.
okay, let's try something like this.
Then rook f1, rook f7.
Rook f7 and queen h6 is mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So this looks pretty strong then, right?
Yeah.
d6. I'm
And he does
curious
have
now.
draw at least, right? With queen h6, queen e6 in the worst case, in case he doesn't find this move.
That's right. Now I'm curious. Do you think we should turn the engine on?
Sure, let's see.
Yeah.
You can do
Okay,
it for
okay.
like a second.
So we are here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, king. Oh wait, queen h6 is played, king
King
e8 is played, and there we go. Moment of truth. Of course, zero.
Point 3.
Zero,
It
zero.
did. It is considering d6. So in
No.
our defense, d6
Is,
is a move.
in which position are you looking?
It's saying d6 right now. Okay, but let's try our variation and see what is going on. Queen g5. Okay, we saw that.
G3.
g3, rook
We
c5.
saw g3.
Rook c5,
Rook c5.
which is not obvious because you're giving the knight.
What?
I know. And
So what's
if I
the
go
idea?
rook f1, knight d2 is the only move.
I did too.
And,
Come on.
and knight h6, king g7, and somehow white doesn't have anything there.
Oh wow.
Because does the king just take the knight in h6 next move?
Yeah, and white
No,
has...
because you have rook f7. No, you.
Well, but rook f7, king h8, there's nothing, and then...
I mean, only the computer gets. I mean, I have like two moves. I can play one move, and then you're going to take the rook. You still have no checks, and still black is fine.
I can't believe it. So it actually says 0-0 from that moment on, like when he sacked? Like which position did.
We should go back there, yeah. So right here,
Yeah, it's all forced, basically. Yeah, you,
Yep.
you should
Oh
take...
my
rook f7 is
god.
the only main move.
Okay,
zero,
so
zero.
the question is Sahil gonna find knight d2? Because that was the only move.
Well,
Yeah,
you have to
after-
get there, too.
You
Okay,
have
so
to get
let's
there.
go. We are in this position right now.
Yeah.
Playing queen e6 and d6 looks. Let's see if there is any move that's just immediately losing for white, which is very obvious. Let's say rook f1. Okay, so this is just losing.
Yeah.
It looks like a reasonable move, but it's losing. But maybe a little bit of calculation will tell this is not doing anything. Yeah? Hopefully, this would be the spot for white. You're right. If d6
He'll play
happens,
d6, I think.
d6 happens, and queen g5, g3, rook c5. It's just hard.
Yeah.
I would find it very, very hard.
Like, it's logical to play rook c5 here while the knight is still defended.
Turn this off now.
But I guess if queen g5, g3, rook c5, if you take the knight there, then black gets time to play knight e5, and that's the problem.
Let's try that. So I'll just take the knight on
Yeah,
d7,
knight e5, and then
knight e5.
it's just, you lose time.
Every single square has got it. Nothing. This is coming in now, yeah? It's absolutely winning. Nice. Very nice. It's a nice lesson on defense, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. The knight d2 is a crazy move to see from a distance.
Yeah, you just find it very hard to spot that.
And like, if white moves the rook, the point is knight f3, and then you start giving checks with c1. Like, if you play rook
You mean
f2,
after 92,
yeah, rook f2, I think, because rook c1, king g2, and you have nothing, so you have to start with knight f3.
Interesting.
And then you just
Check.
give the knight, white takes, and then rook c1.
And then do I follow with queen d2 or just
Well, queen d2, rook f2.
exactly?
So you have to
where
play
to
rook
check
c2,
again?
king g1, draw.
That's where the draw is? So
I think so. Because otherwise, I don't see what black can do.
Rook f2. Can I not take on e4?
Now knight h6 of the same deal.
I
Knight
don't want
h6.
to take.
Well, knight h you can't because queen f7, so you have to play king g7 again.
Oh, you're threatening mate, of course. Yeah. So okay. Knight
So it's
e4,
like
knight h6
it's like
is
the other line, right?
king g7. You're right there.
Maybe white still has to force a draw here. Like queen g8, queen h8, queen e8.
8. I have to take, and then you got check for a draw.
Yeah. Although white can consider playing on like queen e8, queen takes e4.
Check here. Check.
Yeah, king h6.
And take on e4. Yeah.
Yeah, white can consider this.
Yeah, I think it's very easy.
Although black should be okay. I think white is overpressing. I have a feeling like rook e5 or something.
Maybe queen d5, try to trade. 'Cause
But I have some
don't-
checks, so
You have some checks, yeah.
Yeah, black should be at least fine, maybe even better in this position.
so what would be the rule though? What would you play here?
Rook e5.
Rook e5. Yeah, it looks simple. Yeah. I think
Black's king is safe enough.
Yeah.
fair enough. So looks like yeah, this is going to be a very interesting thing to follow up and see.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are at king e8 point.
I think he'll go for the win with queen e6 and d6 because the path for black after that is really hard.
Yeah, I mean he's played this far, so it makes more sense to go further and see what's
How
left.
much time does he have? 37 to 47. So they have spent quite some time.
Yeah, and his position was so nice out of the opening, so he feels like he has to win and press. So.
Yeah, I feel like if we didn't play bishop g7, we just played on, probably easily won the game. Maybe even not d5, just queen f2 and wait for the right time, because don't let the blockade happen.
Yeah, the queen could have been closer to the attack.
The threat of d5 or e5 would have been much more than
Yeah.
actually playing.
He played queen e6, king f8, and yeah,
Okay, so the repeated move
Now-
once.
not helping.
Wait,
he didn't play. He
Rook
played.
F1. Yeah, king f8 is a play. Yeah.
Can we check the Dora Ballet game real quick?
Sure.
And then I'm gonna get going. I just want to
Sure,
check
yeah.
that game real quick to see what happened.
Oh my god, they got that line.
We did
So
see
he did play 96, 94, which is like
94. Yeah.
king g7.
Interesting.
Wow.
And then he took on f6.
Yeah, I think I suggested 94 here. I didn't think about king g7.
And I was considering knight g5 here.
I guess rook c6.
So he didn't want to allow the sack in c3.
And then h6.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So here looks like he took.
And king takes. King is perfectly safe, I guess.
Is it? Oh, she played that rook, not the other one. That's interesting.
I guess if the other one, then queen h4 and
The thing
h7.
is, I do
Yeah,
like
I'm just
black here.
saying.
Why is he not taking the rook? No.
Queen h4.
Queen-
which-
yeah.
Oh, queen h4 and then e7 is hanging. Yeah.
Yeah. The queen b2 was played, and then we have this.
Crazy position.
Who's there?
Strangely, I like black.
Really, I would take white just at a glance, but
I mean, somehow I feel
I
like the
mean-
queens are going to get traded,
I'm
and
just
then
gonna
maybe the
take
king.
an a6 too with white here, I think. And if you start taking g2 or any of those pawns, I think black's king will finally be in danger. Finally.
so if queen a6, then yeah,
Okay.
she'll take g2 and
Queen
h2.
takes g2.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. takes g2 because
So
rook d1
now-
and play rook d8. Yeah. Where does
Yeah.
it go?
That's a good question.
Oh, rook
Oh, I
e-
can go queen f1.
Yeah, but do you want that in here?
Maybe
That
now,
game
yes.
must be completely winning. 'cause
Yeah.
white has
For
three-
what?
Yeah, white has three
Because I have
pawns.
these pawns you can
I
draw.
know, but if I take your f3, then my pawn is faster, no? The e pawn?
But you only have triple pawns, and white has 3 pawns. So
So I think, yeah, we should be
I-
able to be fast. I mean,
Yes.
there is some threat.
I don't.
You're not so sure about it.
I'm not sure. King f5. Okay, let's see.
this must be
Play a
Let's
few more
play.
moves.
this must be winning.
Okay,
for
a few
white.
more moves. Okay, e4.
Wait,
No,
you
no,
can
I played
e4,
over. Yeah.
Okay, we can take.
take,
Oh,
and
well,
then
I don't
throw
have
in a
time.
check.
Okay, I go
Send the
back
king
to
to-
f5 or
Where d5.
I don't know
The
where.
only thing is, I might have to spend a couple of moves to get the
Maybe
king in,
d5.
but I think it should be okay.
Yeah. So
Should I go this? Because
b4 rook
what about
b8
this?
or king c4.
I can play c3, but no, king c4. Okay, let's just say I want to play.
Even if we play this slowly, like b3, it takes a while for black to get the pawns going.
Yeah, and I can also do this, and this too. I don't know. Right? Bring the king in here.
Yeah.
does not seem right. Can I even play this?
I don't think we have to do that.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
Actually, let's play b4. Why not? Because here I have this check, right?
Then king c3 and
King c3, and then I just like start pushing it.
maybe. I just don't want to allow the king
No,
to
I was
come.
gonna go rook b8. Here you go,
Okay,
c3.
that's c3.
Yeah, this is
This king
secure.
c2.
This is good. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He played
Yeah,
queen
yeah,
f1, by the way.
b2.
You
Oh,
played
that
it?
happened in the
And
game?
he didn't take the queen here.
Wait, what happened?
Queen
So
d2 was
Queen d2
played,
was
yeah.
played in the game. Okay. Don't want this.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now that we've established that she probably doesn't want to trade queens, I feel it must be great for white because
Yeah.
it's tough for black to avoid. Like white can just keep chasing the queen, right?
This seems like it should be lost. Yeah.
What about queen d3 maybe here? I know it's weird.
Somehow I felt if I could use the rook, like yeah, maybe queen d3 here, right? But no, the reason I thought black is because I thought I could use the rook. But it looks like
Maybe
don't
now
have the
black
time.
can bring the rook into the game, no?
takes and maybe something like b8. No, the queen comes back. I don't have enough. I need maybe one more move for this rook to be active. Queen is awesome, but the rook is not.
Yeah.
So you're right.
It looks like in an endgame, just these pawns for black are not really working
Should
out.
be winning, yeah.
All right, I think I gotta get going.
Thank you
Get
so
some
much.
rest.
for
Thanks a
coming
lot.
by.
Yeah, very
We
interesting
do-
games.
We did appreciate you being here. Good luck with the
Absolutely.
next
Yeah.
rounds and in the future for your future.
Thank you.
And thanks for the quote. I'll keep it.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I'll quote you next time we see it.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Good luck. Well, that was
I would
interesting.
Probably let you control the most.
No,
to
no,
see-
you did. If you have to go, I don't know what your plans are,
Um,
but you know,
Nothing. I
just-
can hang out a little bit longer
Okay.
and see what's going on.
I
and
don't want you to.
definitely, I want to know what's going on. So let's see. What do you have? I want to see this game for sure. A little
Yeah,
bit more. It's still there.
It's
They
still
have some
there.
time.
The board one was also interesting or no?
Yes, of course. Yeah, we can go back. I mean, it's still
Okay, so this knight is going to b4.
that knight went to e8, went to c7, went to a6, and then it's trying to go to b4, of course. But then, it
Yeah, I
can't.
mean, I don't know. I'm trying, but
Okay,
if
what if I
it's-
just throw knight b5? You cannot take bishop b5 because c5 hangs.
what does black want to do? I don't know.
What will black do here?
I don't know. That
Everything is God. It's like so uncomfortable. I'm actually going to maybe take a
Yeah,
pawn.
yeah, I think he will take it. It's free pawn.
Okay, so it's safe to establish that this is not possible.
Maybe queen d7. Oh,
And this is hanging, which means queen e7 is the only move.
queen e7, but then can you take an e7? Or?
And maybe I want to take back on a4. But why do I need to even do that? What if I play rook c1? It seems really bad.
Yeah, this is.
This is still, oh, any crazy tricks?
Oh, no, because. Okay, maybe we should just take an e7 then.
Take on a7 here?
Hmm.
But then this is still a little annoying, isn't it? Why do we keep finding games where knight on
Yeah,
a8
I don't
and
know.
a7 today?
I don't know. I feel like there's always a pattern somehow. Every round, every time I did commentary, there's something that was happening and there were some patterns
It's interesting.
repeating themselves.
I mean, this feels like it's so close to being over, but it's not. So there should be something. I mean, this is the only saving grace, yeah?
Yeah. Knight takes a4.
If I can stop that, it's basically game over.
Knight a5
I still take.
in a4.
Yes, knight
I
takes
take,
c6. I
and
want to
then-
take with the pawn. And then a6 hangs.
Yeah,
So
but you also have rook b2, so I don't know. We need to check.
for knight a5, now I'm free to take and go knight b4. Because c5 is not hanging anymore. But I think I cannot defend it if you attack it, right? So if you just go here,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
gone.
Knight b3 is also possible, but I like rook c1 to cover c2.
So knight a5 is still interesting. And you're saying if I take, you're going to take here.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're winning a piece because after it takes, I don't have time to take this.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, knight a5 looks interesting.
I love those knights.
I know.
Like
Oh, this has to be a
night
special-
box. You know, I don't think anyone has ever talked about night box before or whatever they
I've
call
not
it.
seen one like this before.
I mean, neither. Maybe in the center, you sometimes see them in the center.
And if I just play something like bishop d7, still hoping to take on a7, then I'm hoping to take here. I guess you have to take.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Take. Not so
Knight.
concrete. Because the
knights
bishop
are-
is gone, I'm going to play this. I'm still thinking maybe this now. The only way to stop it is maybe b3.
I was thinking to let you take it and take an a7 still, but I don't think that's.
Feels like white should get more than this, right?
Yeah, why should be better? I just don't. I think he made a move. What did he went to c1?
Which is actually another move I was considering, but I was worried that there is knight b4 here, right? What is he doing? How is he doing with knight b4? Oh, what am I talking about? Knight b4 is not possible. Then makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
So this makes a lot more sense then. Not giving you the tempo or not allowing you this threat. And now knight b5 is just winning. Does this look pretty?
Just a nice
challenging.
positional prophylactic move in a way, improving a new piece. And you can't go to. What about bishop d7 now? Like
Still knight b5, right? I should be picking up
no,
the
the
c5
bishop.
pawn.
Oh,
I don't think you're going to save the c5 pawn anymore.
so maybe he's just gonna give it.
But I
Like
think
put
with-
pressure on d3. And maybe rook d8. I don't know which one of them.
let's try it. This makes more sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So knight b5 or okay, if I go knight b5, you want to play queen d3?
Yeah, that's what I wanted
more
to do.
logical.
I mean, you will take in c5 too, but
But e4 hangs. That's a little
Yeah,
bit hard.
black
So queen
gets all different.
takes, rook takes, knight c5, knight takes c5, bishop
Bishop
takes c5,
takes.
and I can take this one. And I can take that
Yeah.
one.
too many.
It's lots of caps. Actually, I can take this one too. I think maybe black is okay here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's not allow you to take on d3. How do I stop that? Why are we not playing this one? That looks pretty nice.
That looks very unpleasant.
I know, I have to go back to d7 or to c8. I'm very also interested in just playing something like this and getting the light squared bishop. Maybe knight d7 here, right? Now the problem with this is I'm never going to play knight b5 anymore. I've given up on that threat.
Yeah,
100%.
maybe you don't want to do that.
So unless I have, do you think I have anything here? c5,
But don't you?
I don't.
So, for example, if you go back after rook d8, what if we just protect d3?
Bishop f1?
Mm-hmm. Knight d7, are you gonna play knight d7 to protect your pawn?
Knight
Because
d7, I
then
have knight
knight
b5.
b5. Yeah, that's what I was
And
gonna
then
say.
just go on to take the pawn.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could give up the bishop. You could, but then I open up my rook, so that should be good for white, I think.
No, but I also win a pawn, right? If you're playing knight d7, knight b5, if you give up the bishop, you're basically going to lose c5.
Yeah, I was hoping I could take d3 at the end, but maybe I'm
Maybe
missing
a7 too. So bishop takes, pawn takes, knight here, knight
Yeah.
c5.
Knight takes.
You can't even take because I take and I'll take here first.
Because the queen is protected.
Protected,
now.
yeah. The queen is defended, so it's just. Yeah, this looks very nice. Maybe just play prophylactic, play rook c1, play
Yeah.
bishop f1, stop black
Just,
threats, and
yeah,
then.
and then try to go on for. And time-wise, how are they doing if you go back to rook f c1? I think we'll see. Let's see.
30 to 31. So
Okay.
seems pretty.
So still have quite a lot of time.
So they're
both
playing
of
for a
them.
sole lead. If Saffold wins his white, then he gets to go 4-0,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's not 4-0, 3-0. This is the third
Oh
round.
yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah, 3 rounds.
Let's quickly check if Sahil had any moves. D6 was played.
Okay, so
This
now
is happening.
what was it? Queen G5,
Queen
G3,
G5, G3, Rook C5,
C5.
and Knight D2. It's a tough order.
It's really tough. I mean, okay, but Sahil does have kind of a lot
Plenty
of
of time.
time, 40 something minutes, so he has some
Actually,
time
if
to
you
find-
get to that point,
yeah,
finding Knight D2 is not
it's
difficult.
not
So
that difficult.
I think
but-
Queen G5 is a very reasonable move. This is the part that's going to be a little
Yeah,
tricky.
Rook C5, like leaving your knight hanging. But I mean, I don't even know. That looks more like an engine kind of move. I don't know. Did we find it? We didn't find anything.
I think we kind
kinda
of we didn't
still find
analyze
it.
this any further. At this point, we kind
Yeah.
of stopped and said, okay, this how does this go? We
Mm-hmm.
didn't know. I mean, Rook C5 again is also not too challenging, but Rook C5 you would be wondering
Oh,
what
Queen
to do.
G5. He played it.
You played Queen
He
G5.
played Queen G5.
Nice.
Okay, G3 we're anticipating. I mean, there's no other way to
Yeah,
defend
that's
that.
the most
Logical.
logical.
But
What an
it's-
exciting game.
Is he gonna see Rook C5? That's gonna be interesting to know.
Yeah, this is, and they have plenty of time to calculate, which is nice.
Yeah, but they can't use it all. You know, 'cause then
Do they have an increment? I mean, like
yeah, 30. No, they don't have additional time.
no additional time. This
No,
is
no,
it.
no. 1 hour 30 the entire game with 30 seconds increment from move one. And that's it. Once that's over, done. It's done. So
All right, maybe this is. I'm going to probably sign off
it's
here.
time. Okay,
I'm-
thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
I hope I'll
Um,
see you again.
Yes, I'm
another
going to
day.
be here this weekend, so I'll definitely join you for another game at
I
some point.
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right.
And yeah, have a good time. And hopefully good luck to your students. I don't know who they are, but hopefully they're doing
Yeah,
well. And
hopefully,
you'll
yeah.
let us know tomorrow.
Will do.
All right, thank
Thank
you so
you.
much. All right, I'm gonna try to take over. My very best. Will try my very best to come up with some ideas. It was really nice to have Grandmaster Magesh. Oh, dear kid, you're still here. I thought you left. I thought you had left. And maybe, I don't know, I am getting a little bit tired, so I might be getting. What do you guys think I should go for? Water? Coffee? You're a bit sleepy, yeah. Water, coffee, or tea? I'll let you guys choose. I'm really curious if after G3, tea, everyone's going for tea. Oh my goodness, wow. Welcome everyone. Thanks for being here. I didn't even realize there are so many of you that I know in the channel watching. I will make myself some tea then. And oh, lots of things happen in this game. G Theory, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, Rook D8. White has way more space. This bishop, actually, it's going to be interesting to figure out which one of these bishops is going to be stronger. Because, like, technically, this bishop, White's bishop, has a lot of pawns on the light square. Whereas Black bishop doesn't, has the pawns perfectly placed, but it's kind of restricted. So it's going to be really interesting to see which one is better. I would say White's bishop is going to be better. I'm anticipating some bishop retreat somewhere, maybe C2, maybe try some queen D3, queen E4, maybe even an entrance over there. Utilizing this diagonal as well as the entrance on 7th rank. So maybe we will notice something like that. That endgame between Vasif and Anna, I was really interested how terrible that endgame was. The one that I was suggesting, was it really that easy loss? I don't want to push it, you know, with 2 GMs telling me that it's so bad. I just wanted to see for myself a little bit, but yeah, it does. This does look bad. Okay, we'll agree with them. We'll give them that. I'm just kidding. But it does not look very good for Anna here because she cannot take more of these pawns. After h4, there's this idea of queen g5 turn to get that pawn. White will have to figure out how they will start pushing these pawns forward because they do have a little bit more. I mean, there are still some tactical ideas where Black can have some maybe back rank ideas, but I don't think it looks very good for Black, unfortunately. Maybe queen here, putting some pressure at some point. Even queen h6 is unpleasant in this position. So this is a little bit tricky. Coffee before noon, tea after lunchtime, got it. Well, I do wake up early. I do a lot of work in the morning, and then I'm coming for the stream at night. So sometimes I am running out of energy. So I will probably get myself a little bit of tea. I don't think I will eat anything at this point anymore, but so lots of things change in this position too. This is another interesting position that we've seen after f5. We were wondering what's going to happen here, but it seems like rook d1 was played, and that was something we had been talking about. But this is a little bit different than the lines that we consider, right? I thought so. F takes g3. So white allowed that f4 pawn to be pushed and now took. And this was the alternative as well, right? And then if you take, you can go e5, e4. This was something unpleasant potentially, but in the game, f takes g3 was played, bishop takes, b takes, and knight to c5. So white is trying to kind of blockade these pawns in a way and make it difficult for black's bishop pair to kind of get coordinated in a way. The rooms don't have a microwave. They do not, Chess Lover. Are you already here? Did you make it here? I'm gonna get the tea. Oh, that'll be the first hotel. Yeah, you will have to come up with something. Sometimes they say that it's a fire hazard or something. That's why they don't have it. I think someone once told me that, but I don't know. I'm just gonna hit the button for the water to be made, and I'm here, so just a moment. All right, so I went for a peppermint tea. Peppermint it was. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. One time when I played in St. Louis, I stayed in a nightmare hotel with no heat and the bed falling apart. Oh no, that does not sound very good. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you moved away from there. One time in New York, I was about to go to play in a tournament, and it was just disgusting. You couldn't. I withdrew and left immediately. I decided that I wasn't gonna go through that and play a tournament. So yeah, you gotta be considering which tournament you're going to, of course. All right, so here, what are we anticipating for black potentially capturing here? And then probably, like, I guess rook takes. And the position is quite fine. G3 was played, so we are gonna wait and see if Sahil is going to find this move, rook to c5. That was kind of an interesting idea, having these ideas, keeping the knight under pressure just in case, you know. But it's kind of exciting to see the fact that white is down a rook and a knight. He's got 3 pawns for that, but is that going to be sufficient? The engine seems to believe that unless black finds this move, it's definitely going to be sufficient. But if black doesn't find that move, then, you know, Okay, so it happened exactly as I suggested. Rook f to d8 was played, putting pressure on the d3 pawn. Now we can definitely go back here. Bishop g4, bishop g2 is possible. Things like that are things that white can consider going playing. Bishop g. Wait, why did you say bishop g2? I meant bishop f1. Because I turned on the engine for a second and I saw that move and then I turned it off. Okay. Oh, so you're just trying to attract black potentially to take the pawn maybe? And then whenever they go back, do we take here first or do we take here? What do you guys think? Liquidation is complicated indeed. And you don't know, I mean, you can mess up his pawns by giving up the bishop pair and then you can take. And who is better in this position and why? I prefer white, but it's not like completely crushing. Now we're giving black some chances to bring in the knight, get to b2. Maybe it's not so like clear in that position. Okay, so this a5 was played. We did suggest this move, but then Magesh was saying that if we push that pawn too soon, then we won't have control over the b5 square anymore for our knight. So that wouldn't be that great of an idea. So we need to think about it a little bit more. But it seems that white may have rushed to play that move. 97, obviously, I think is going to be black's response. And now, what exactly is white planning to do? Because those were nice squares for the knight. Black has the bishop pair, but the position is closed. So the bishop pair is nice when they can work together and kind of get from one side of the board to the other. Can control a lot, but here that's not really the case for black. Wait, king g2 was played? I thought he would like retreat with the bishop and try to advance, I mean, activate the queen maybe. Or go queen e4 first, things like that. I'm surprised at this one, but it may work because black can never come on the file due to bishop h7, so maybe that's the reason why he decided to do that. That remains to be seen what's going to happen there. Oh, so in the end, it looks like Vasif did go for a4, which is a nice Luft idea. So he can always play b3 and protect the pawn if needed. And after rook d4, is he planning to go b3? I would play b3 here just to make sure. And you know, I don't think it matters for white if black captures that pawn because those pawns are too slow. It's way too slow for black to push those pawns. So white can start marching his own and might be getting a good position. So we've already seen that game. Queen b6 was played here by Grandmaster Natalia Zhukova, and maybe queen c4 can happen or something of that kind. Putting some pressures. I think we kind of finished. Yeah, casual player. I thought they were really interesting positions. I told them at some point to start making the moves on the board, but at some point, you know, it's just this thing that grandmasters sometimes do. You know, they forget about they get very much into the analysis, and they forget that sometimes there's an audience that wants to listen, and I totally understand. So yeah, so that's something to keep to keep in mind. It was nice that in the end they put the lines on and Magesh showed the lines, but I understand sometimes it is tough. It's tough to follow. I lose track myself, so don't feel bad. Everyone loses track. Yeah, Natalia Zhukova is married to Grandmaster Alex Onishchuk. And yeah, he joined us yesterday and he will join us maybe another day as well. That we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I think she was married to Grishuk before, possibly. I'm not so sure. He said he would return. He did say that. Yeah, I know. But I don't want to push it. I don't know. I don't know for sure when. And like I said, I never know when someone's gonna join the stream. I always you know, I always just wait for people to show up. Like I'm in this room and I'm waiting to see who's coming from who's coming through that door, you know. So it's a surprise. Oh my God, Sahil played Rook C5. Wow. That's righteous lover. That's right. Wow, Rook C5. He found it. He found the move, and now what is White gonna do? Is he gonna try the knight h6 idea that casual players suggested earlier? Is he gonna go rook f1? Wow, that's impressive. That is really impressive. These games, I mean, you don't even feel like going lower when you see such games, because these games are really cool. I forgot even to take... I don't know if we're going on this. I mean, Kanin is a little bit low on time. I mean, lower than Sahil for sure. So it's gonna be interesting to see what comes of it. I'm gonna go pick up my tea. Well, my tea is not ready. Sorry guys, apparently it doesn't have enough water. So I made a tea halfway. If that's even possible. I don't think that's possible. Okay, the tea is being brewed. All right. He started everything with bishop takes g7. This was way long time ago. I guess, and I thought that he could prepare this a little bit longer. He didn't need to play d5. He could just make some improvement moves, like maybe queen here, maybe king here, maybe knight there, like various improving moves, but he went directly for the space. And now again, he could try to play queen here, knight here, such moves, but he probably thought he didn't want to allow black to block cherry blossom tea. What? No, I made some mint tea now. I need it because in this room it's too cold. Like, so knight d7, and yeah, the rest is just history because we have already seen all these lines. What's going on, Dirke? I cannot believe he found rook c5. This is really impressive. This is great play by Sahil. He was telling us he's, you know, he just finished his undergrad, and that's quite impressive that he's been working in chess this much and he's doing so well. Okay. Me back. Me very much back. Ugh. Oh yeah, it's so cold. It's really cold in here. No wonder people are leaving me alone. You know, they're just like, you know what, Sabina, maybe you're nice and all, but ain't no way I'm staying in that cold room for too long. I wonder what's the longest someone can stay here. Besides me, he stays 4 or 5 hours. 5 hours, my goodness. I'm staying quite a long time. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Sometimes I don't even know. You'll bring your tools. Well, I don't know. I thought I put the temperature to like 80 something, but nothing's changing. Yeah, no matter what buttons I'm pressing, it doesn't change, so it's fine. Maybe I'll ask maintenance. Furniture to burn? Yeah, definitely. They would kick me out of this hotel if I would burn anything here. What happens if you select timeout? I don't know. I don't know what happens. Anyways, so you guys have seen that nice miniature game by GM Burke. Ooh, B4. Trying to keep that, but what about the capture? Oh, he's planning to take like this with tempo, so black doesn't have time for this kind of idea, because if he goes here, white can capture one of these pawns. Okay, that's kind of nice. Yeah, Mark is playing, but unfortunately, he did not play very well. He did not play very well and lost a little bit too early. Yeah. But hopefully he will come back. So after a5, a3 instantaneously played by Grandmaster Antipo, and Natalia is getting a little bit lower on time. This is something I don't like for her, but she does have some ideas here to open up the rook. But you know what ideas I like here? Maybe something like this and getting in the rook. Oh, Plotkin is streaming? I didn't know that. So he blames the chat when he loses or something? Is that what you guys are talking about? I see. Don't we all blame the chat? I mean, I blame the chat all the time. It's the chat's fault for everything. Looks like I was right. B3 was played, and after rook h4, a5, Vasif is just going for the pawn to the queen, and oh, that's the joke. I see. King b2 preparing the come of the rook to support the a pawn, and that remains to be seen what happens. Oh, it is interesting, isn't it? I loved Ilya's idea. Look at that. So I did mention that's a bad bishop, right? But the other one is trying to come into play. It wouldn't do that much. Maybe he wanted to bring it there and try maybe to support some a4 and try to open up the position on this side of the board. But now, bishop f5, and what's cool about this move is that if you actually take it, Ilya must like his double pawns on the f-file, because this is not the first game in this tournament that he's gotten like double pawns and the g-file open. I don't know that he can do anything here, but clearly he doesn't mind the double f-pawns. We'll have to ask him if he even comes here tonight, but if he comes, I'll definitely ask him, what's up with you and your doubled f-pawns? Is that something you enjoy? Maybe you guys know, because I know you've told me that you're watching his stream. So rook d7, h a4, queen e8. Yeah, I mean, I think he should have done that. I don't see any unpleasantly. No, any f6, I go g6. Like what? Well, not any f6, I go g6, but like maybe I just go here, or maybe you do go f6, and then black will have these double pawns. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dreaming. I'm sure he's seen something here when I play bishop f5 otherwise, but I thought I could go here, but I really don't like f6. Because now, you know, he might just move over, bring the queen. Bring the queenie to the game, this way, that way. Okay, could be unpleasant. But black didn't even go for that idea. Here, here. And one second. And wow, look at this. Look at this position. Ilya is about to crush it. He's about to crush it. His opponent doesn't have time. These pawns are all gonna be gone. I don't know how I made that sound. Sorry. Well. Yep, he is crushing it. He's definitely crushing it. Everything is gonna fall, my friends. Everything. This is one of my favorite endgames. He won't even take it. He might just play here, or he might just bring the king. I'm telling you, he's not gonna take in b6. I'm pretty sure. Like, you can be sure of that. I told you. He's not even gonna take it. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait and see. The pawn ain't going anywhere. Yep. At least rook e7, but what you gonna succeed with rook e7? I mean, there's no entrances that can do anything. I mean, you just lose everything. Oh, this is tough for international master Bernardo Rosselli. This is getting really tough. So okay, so Ilya is in his favorite kind of positions, I think, here. So he's gonna have a great play to win this for sure. Well, no, because if you go rook e7 and king f2, there's still rook f4 that the rook can still enter. Yeah, rook e4 attacking there, and there's still some ways, like for black. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying you can even give the f pawn. You can just not care about it. You know, you can let them capture it because you can just check or take and start grabbing some of these pawns. This is just game over, unfortunately. Black doesn't have a defense. Because once this pawn falls, everything else falls. Oh. Wait, how did... Oh, he has the rook up. Okay, I was about to say, how did it happen that black was able to take there, but unfortunately, probably she had to sacrifice the rook for it, and now that h pawn is gonna be stopped, and okay. This was a tough game for Anna. I hope she can come back with some good games. She was doing really well until a point. Probably allowing this e5 was not really ideal. I'm sorry. I don't know what's the actual move order that had to be played. Maybe we can check it, but maybe she rushed with all these trades. Because I thought she wanted maybe to put the knight in c4. So maybe the fact that she went back, but then the knight was hanging, so what to do? Maybe she could have played b5 first and kind of gone through that line that Magesh and I were talking about. You know, that you get to trade there maybe, and then black would have some b4 coming on the c4 square or something like that. That would be some nice idea maybe. Okay, so... Okay, white will most likely capture this. Okay, maybe we should go for some other games. Jason unfortunately lost his game against Craig. Let's see. Let's get to a point and see what was going on in the position. So it was... It was a classical variation of the French. Okay, I think this is still all theory. Takes. Everything seems to be played according to the plan, because both players also didn't really use much time in this game until this point. So what do you think about this c3? Was that the right approach for black? Should black close down the position? Yay, the French. Yay or nay? I don't know. Oops. f6 looks sus, I agree. I was thinking maybe some a4, but maybe c3 is just fine. Yeah, c3 might be just fine. But then maybe this wasn't such an ideal move. Because I think, like, where do you want to go with the knight? I mean, you want bishop e5, true, you want to trade a bishop. But I like the knight to put extra pressure here, so maybe we go here first. And then that, like, just to keep a little bit more the pressure. Maybe f6 won't be too bad and try to take. Queen f2. Yeah, no, I mean, I just had to put pressure, obviously. That was protected. Yeah, queen f2 was fine. So in this position, white went for queen h5, which apparently the engine did not like for white. But, I mean, it's not that bad, but maybe white should have really pushed here and tried to open up the king. Because you can't castle, I mean, that's bad. And you also can go king, can you? No, I think we take, then we move the queen, and then we also have there, and we have there, maybe? I don't know, who's better in this position? Maybe I moved too fast. Knight e6, no, the queen is under attack, that's the problem. That's the problem. So maybe we go rook f7 first. Then the queen will not be under attack, then maybe we want to do that. Or bring in, yeah. Bring in the queen to g4, queen h3. That should be a nice that should be a nice idea, but queen h5 was played by white, so that gave black the opportunity to kind of take over. Now there's no attack. f5 is not possible anymore, and now he made a few moves. Yeah, look at that. Bishop c6 to a6 to trade without moving the knight from c6. That might be a little bit too long. That might be too long. Yeah. So here, rook to d3. And oh, that does not look good. Are we having someone? No. Would you like to join? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, lots of interesting games. It is cold. Yeah, I was telling everyone. I would love to make it hotter. I tried to put that on 80 and it's not working. So if you think you can, oh, the other way around. I don't know. I had it on 80. I thought that was good. I'm not sure if that works. Maybe they just have a thing in the entire hotel and you can't change it. But, oh, does that do something? Oh, so maybe put it like 75 or. That would be great, yeah, because I'm getting colder sometimes. Yeah. That's why I think all the grandmasters are leaving after 2 hours. They're just freezing. But I'm surviving. I come from the Balkans. I know the cold. I don't know why I'm doing that. Some of you will think I'm crazy. I got it. I know I'm crazy. No need to remind me. No need to remind me. No, I usually am very cold. Like my hands and my feet get very, very cold all the time. I think I have some circulation problems or something. I met one of my friends is so warm. Like I don't know what this friend is doing literally because he is so warm all the time, no matter how cold it is. One time I remember we were in a room that it was like, I don't know, like 68 degrees and cold air coming, and he was still so warm. I touched his hand. I was like, how are you so warm? Like, I'm freezing. I had 2 sweaters on. Yeah, I don't know, but I can survive. Like, it's not like I'm gonna die or anything. Oh, sorry, eccentric. I apologize. Yes. Okay, I'm not crazy, sure. Eccentric, but eccentric, I thought eccentric was like used for people who are like, I don't know, dressing a certain way or you know, trying to be classy, and I'm anywhere from classy. I'm very far away from classy. Uh, yeah, especially the past few years. There hasn't been any classy here. Anyways, so maybe this wouldn't have been lost, but after this, yeah, he totally missed this move. So if he trades queens here, it's tough for white though, because these pushes are not easy to be done. C2 is an issue, and black can retreat with the knight and then come on the, bring over his rooks on the A file. White's extra space here is not valued at anything without the queens on the board, you know? He cannot build up any attack. The black king can stay in d7 and he'll be totally safe in the center. And there are specific openings where you can do that, where you can keep your king in the center and you'll be fine. So this was tough loss for Jason, but he's had a good tournament so far, so I hope he will come back. The future, you guys might remember, he came both the first round and second round, joined us. You're trying to improve my image. Yeah, I need to be helping you for that. I think I need to help myself. I don't have a good image about myself. I need to work on it. It's terrible. Ooh, lots of things happened since we stepped off this game. Because after a5, knight d7, and we did see this bishop g2, but instead of a5, you see, if you are struggling with pushing pawns too much, and everyone is, no matter how much you study it, but even the person who wrote this book that I'm about to suggest is actually 2 books. Sam Shankland's Small Steps to Giant Improvement. I mean, that book, probably you can read it around, like, you must be around 1700 level, I think, to read that book. There's 2, there's a continuation. And I really thought the examples are good, and he explains nicely how you have to be mindful about your pawns, how you push them forward, they don't go back. When you overextend, sometimes you can't support it. You love that book? Face Control? Yeah, it's 2 books. I got them both on Chessable too, and I need to do some more. I just realized that I think I didn't do Chessable. Guys, 1 second. Let me go my Chessable because I have my streak and I don't want to lose my streak. And it's 10 p.m. Oh my god, I almost lost my streak. Sorry guys, I just need to make like 1 move and then I'm fine. I'm fine on my Chessable. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Sabina, you cannot do that. You cannot miss your Chessable, girl. Like, that's terrible. How can you miss your Chessable? Yeah, I have insurance rubies. I missed 2 days and I'm so mad at myself for that. So trust me, it's not gonna happen again. Okay, I did a position. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I saved my 117 days. 117. Going strong. Going strong. I just talked about it. I would have forgotten. So anyway, so the names of the books, since I have Chessable open, Small Steps to Giant Improvement, and they're on Chessable too if you are the kind of person that likes to read better online. And of course, they don't pay me anything to say this. Like, there's nothing for me. I got into it myself from a friend who suggested that I get to study myself. So wait, I didn't buy the other book? The other course? Where's the other course of Sam's? What? I don't have. Oh, I have it. Okay. It is called Small Steps to Success is the second book. Oh, you did manage 300-day streak? That's amazing. That's pretty impressive. You signed like 3 times, then don't. Oh no, guys, if you wanna improve, you gotta be disciplined about it. You gotta have some discipline and do it. Like, once I get my word that cannot be pronounced together, once I get it together, I will be I might be doing like every day, that way everyone will remember and do Chessable, because it's really good for you. You review and improve a lot. There are a lot of games, of course, courses are expensive, so you have to wait, in my opinion, when they have the best sales. So get yourself a few and then start studying them and then review and everything. But yeah, like, I know people who just don't read books anymore. So, but if you have it as a course, so it's still the book, but if you have it as a course, it's much easier for some people than for others. I think older generation still, of course, loves books and everything, But this is like an alternative to it that keeps you disciplined to do your work, and I think that would be really good. So anyways. Oh, I see. You do too much. You do too much work, Korma. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, sometimes you gotta find a little bit of time. Even 10 minutes a day is better than nothing. And then don't expect your progress to happen overnight. Just look over a longer period of time, like 6 months, a year, and then see how your progress has been over that period of time. Because if you're gonna take the rating, for example, as a measurement, you're not gonna do anything with it. It's not, it's not gonna be a huge thing, because sometimes you have bad tournament and maybe your rating will drop a lot. But yeah, anyways, that is just my opinion. So just look for over a longer period of time and just do small steps. That's something I'm trying to work on myself, because otherwise I just keep thinking that I'm doing so badly at I'm just so bad at everything, and I put myself down for no reason, because I still have improved a little bit of specific things. Not at all the ones that I wanted, but I've improved a little bit. This game is very interesting because now I feel that I like black's position, because white's pieces got a little bit uncoordinated. This knight that was strong here before and putting pressure now is restricted by the pawn in b6. Black has managed to protect the c5 pawn. And now, you need to bring the books. Yeah, definitely to bring the books for autographs. Whoever has written a book in this tournament, you wanna have them sign it for you. So now we're liking black a little bit more. Okay, so Safal is improving the position of his knight. I love this. He's probably gonna get it to c4. Okay, b4. b4 is interesting. So he allows that, and he probably wants to somehow get stuff back, but it's always dangerous when you give up a pawn. Not that you won't take it back, because you will, but the more pawns get traded, the less winning-ish it looks like. We'll have to wait and see with this game. Ilya did win his game. We saw the end, right? After, okay, the engine did say f5 here, which is interesting, but it should still be, I think it should still be winning for white. Like, just take, if you take here, we don't care, we take back, we're good. Okay, so he did end up taking, kept the position low. Oh wow, it's interesting, he took with this pawn. Interesting. I would have thought that's the pawn with which to take. Why did he take with that one? I don't know. I don't think it matters at that point. It probably doesn't matter. Vasif also won his game, and that was a little bit tough for Anna. So rook c to d8. The engine was saying queen c7. At least the automatic engine. Let's see if it was kind of right. Okay, possibly it was kind of right. Just to keep that pawn protected, not to rush with this, because in the end, black wants to bring that rook into the game. But if you guys remember from our analysis with Grandmaster Burke and Magesh, this check was an issue for black, because now the h7 pawn is unprotected. So if you go to protect that, you're losing this other one, and that's why you couldn't take that rook into the game. So yeah, that was the issue. So she probably noticed that, and she played here hoping that the trade is going to be beneficial for her, and then she probably thought she would get her queen in the center. But that allowed the capturing of the b7 pawn, and now even if you get your queen active, or somewhere, white might take more pawns. Maybe this was an alternative. I mean, I know it doesn't look so good, but at least maybe black would have tried to keep one pawn on that side of the board, and then get this rook to come in and put some pressure. Maybe that was something that could have been done. But yeah, after queen d2 and these trades, it was kind of hard for black to stay in the game, and it was a tough loss. But I hope Anna does come back and win some games. Ooh, we got into an end game. How did we get from that position to this end game? And also, does White have any chances to win? I mean, obviously it's 3-3, so it should be a draw, but this is a further away past pawn, so you have to play cautiously with Black. That's for sure. You have to play cautiously because that pawn is an outside crosser, yeah. That's a little bit unpleasant. What about this game? Wow, this game followed the path that we thought it would, which is crazy. Do you guys remember rook to c5, right? Leaving the knight, leaving it there. Rook f1, bam, 92, also found by Sahil. It took him about 5 minutes, but he got it. So as Grandmaster Magesh was saying, if you get into the line and you get to the position, it's much easier to find the moves because, you know, there's not so much to consider, like you're already there. This is brilliant. This is definitely a brilliant thing he's found. Rook f4, and now king f2. White is still trying to play for a win, obviously, but Black might have some perpetual check ideas here. So, you know, Black can afford to give up some pieces because he has a rook and a knight up for 2 pawns, or 3 pawns, 3. So probably this check you can't take because I think this is not gonna be pleasant if the queen comes here. If you go here, yeah, this looks scary. This looks like, oh, sorry, this is check. Luckily, this is a check. Okay, so we need to move the king. White might be able to take that pawn, but after this, there are no more checks. And, okay, my bad. How did I manage to lose for White? I thought it was supposed to be equal. So probably we just don't take. We probably just move, but probably not here. Probably here, so that Black doesn't have too many. But this is probably gonna be some kind of repetition game. Hi there, playing chess forever. How are you doing? Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for staying here. If you don't know who I am, you can always read my bio. Feel free to follow if you haven't done so yet. It would be greatly appreciated. There might be more surprise guests coming later, definitely in the next few days for sure. And some of the players might join us once they finish, but ooh, this game of Gergely Cantor looks like it's about to be over. That pawn seems to be easily captured. Why would this move be played? This is gonna happen, right? I'm not really sure. There was a better move for Black, but that pawn is definitely going to be captured, and we ain't liking it, I can tell you that for sure. Okay. Anna Marjanovic is having a pawn down position against International Juraj Drushka. Maybe some pressures there, but I do not know. I don't know. Okay, so maybe they will pick. Hi. Would you like to go over your game? Okay, sorry. I just left. Just give me 1 second. Turn that on and we're good. Sorry.
Hello everyone, I'm
Hi.
Mikhail Antipov.
Did you draw?
No, I've won.
You won. Okay. It's nice to meet you. I don't think I've
nice-
ever met you. I wasn't
nice-
sure who
nice-
you are. I
yes, nice to meet-
apologize. I felt
Nice
like
to meet you too. I mean, it was completely fine. And
maybe you want to come a little bit closer.
I just
then.
came to the US in the previous years.
Did you come to the US to study or did you
Yes,
come?
to study
Okay, where?
in University of Missouri, Columbia.
Ah, okay. SLU, basically, right?
No,
Oh,
SLU is in St. Louis. We have different universities.
ah, the one with Christian, right?
Yes,
Kirill.
yes,
Okay, got it.
Uh, Today
Yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised because I thought the position was balanced.
I
was
would
just
say that
looking at
my
your game.
preparation was awful, but it would be just understatement
Okay.
because I completely forget to check queen d8.
Okay. So we were wondering why you didn't play knight b3. We were going over with Grandmaster Magesh earlier.
Yes, knight b3 is a normal move, of course, but I just started to outplay myself basically.
Okay.
Because
We
usually,
thought maybe you
I
had
just thought that usually,
preparation.
usually queen is on d6,
Uh-huh.
and the black usually go knight f6. I thought that
I
if I go
see.
knight b3, I could not remember the lines. I thought that maybe I can use the fact that knight is not in f6 yet.
Okay.
Play knight e4, because if I go knight b3, knight would probably still come to f6, but I don't know, maybe it's something else would happen. So I played knight e4 with an idea after knight f6 to take on f6, and I thought that position was actually very interesting. And after bishop e7, my plan was just to think.
Okay.
Basically, bishop e7, I realized that something's not going well. Queen e2, knight f6.
When did you
Yeah, and-
realize it's hard to get your pawn back? Or
Yes, like my mistake was completely ridiculous. I thought that I go rook d1 and c3. I just forget that e5 is protected. Pawn and that's it.
and yeah, because now she can castle.
Like mistake was completely ridiculous. I played bishop f4 and I also missed knight d5. According to them, that's not the best move, but anyway, bishop g3, castle,
Yeah,
and now
yeah.
f5 f4.
Yeah, but that was very unpleasant. She has very unpleasant ideas. That's why you played h3, because I couldn't figure
Yes,
out the first way.
I was already not happy at all about my position, and I was even thinking about taking on d5. But when I just decided to calm down, think what can I do in such position? And then I realized that actually, if I go h3, it's definitely worse for me, but
Yeah.
it's not so simple for black how to continue because I mean my plan was also very straightforward. I just want to attack with d4 and take it somehow. Like with bishop on c8, it's not so simple. So she played f5, which in my perspective was an accuracy because I didn't really believe that it could work. But during the game, it was not simple to prove. That's a mistake. So bishop f6, I played knight b3. I completely missed the idea with king h8. I'm not sure that it's needed, but now
Because she wants probably to play some e5.
it makes a lot of sense to play
Yeah.
king h8 because now bishop e6 is without a check. Basically, like f4 bishop d5 would happen in the game, but now I cannot take on e6 anymore. So I played rook d1. I spent a lot of time thinking about rook e1, rook d1. I didn't like anything anyway because f4 is coming. At first, I thought that maybe I can even go e5. Yes, I actually calculated this line. I was not sure how it will end, and I also was quite scared. Now I can go bishop d5 and f4. I didn't see it because I thought that I thought that I just need to do like
move the
knight
bishop.
b5 or move the bishop, but I
Yeah.
thought it's not working. And the other idea of d5 for me was to go c3. That's what I also considered because now if she goes f4, I can go c takes d4. For some reason, I just stopped calculation here, but now with left knight f4, black should be completely fine as well. I mean, it would be very strange if I would suddenly start to play for an advantage in such a position. f4, I took bishop d5.
Yeah,
She
that's probably
she did-
forcing.
He decided to take on g3. Queen d5 was also possible. My
Yeah, I
initial
thought
idea
that
was
was
to
fine.
go bishop f4, e5, and go c4. And d3 I just missed.
Oh,
It's
that's
a very beautiful idea. Actually, I might just lost the game like this. I just didn't see d3. I thought what she needs to go back. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised about the relation.
yeah, but you take
Okay,
yeah.
now it should be fine at least. Yeah, d3 was very strong.
But
Okay,
d3, why rook d3 doesn't work?
Queen c4.
And
d3.
oh, and there's
Queen-
e4.
queen
That's
c4
the
and d4,
problem.
yes.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for me. I mean, I can probably still go bishop g3. I should not be much worse. Okay, so when she decided to take on g3, it actually a little bit surprised me. Because now I thought that I might be playing for an advantage. But she made very good decision by taking on c6 because for some reason I just calculated g takes f2 automatically. But what if she's taking on c6? Something will work out. But in this case, my rook is on f2 very strong. And this position is just
You can
much,
double both
much,
sides.
much better for me because everything is handled.
Hmm.
So she made correct decision by taking c6. I decided to play knight c5 because I didn't really like f3 because of queen b6. And now both d3 and bishop a6 is threatening. According to Zedgen, it's equal, but I didn't really like my position. Also, still tried to put some problems. So I played knight c5.
Hmm.
After queen
I
d5.
like that move. I thought it was a nice blockade of some of those pawns to keep the bishop
Also,
basically restricted.
she didn't have a lot of time, so I thought that
Yeah.
I might put some problems. But there are also a lot of moves for black. Queen d5, queen b6, it's very hard to make a decision. For example, queen d5, I thought that I just go b4, and next move is c4. It's not so simple. Okay. She played queen b6, which was correct. I go queen c4. Again, now she can take on b2, she can go bishop e7. Both moves are completely fine. Okay, b4, a5, which I thought that's the most.
I thought a5. Did you think a5 was good for black? Like as an idea? I mean, she wants to open up, but
I think
don't
probably with this position because she's a bit low on time. Position is complicated, and at one moment it might get worse. Like even queen b2, I just take on g3. I mean, this knight is very annoying. Bishop is still on c8.
yeah.
There is big miscoordination of pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So in my perspective, bishop e7, a5, it's what you just start to calculate because you make first moves and you actually open the position a little
to
bit.
get some. Yeah.
And it's very close to draw, let's be honest.
Right.
So I played a3, we exchanged. And now came the problem that everything is a little bit worse. Bishop a6, I just take on d4. It's definitely not a lot, but still some weaknesses. Again, there is time pressure. We don't have increment after move 40. So I think she made a good decision. She played rook b8, take on b4. She just exchanged everything. She isn't sorry. She took on f2 first. B4. Bishop c5. My initial idea was to go rook b8, but when I realized that she's just not supposed to take on f2, she was just go king g8. They don't really have a move.
Because you're stuck, and if you move, maybe if you go king f1,
Oh,
bishop
rook
a6.
b8, I don't maybe after
Yeah.
after e5 I might be just losing.
Yeah, because king f1 to bishop a6.
Yeah,
is
this was
not-
my initial idea,
yeah.
but when I just realized what she was supposed to take. So of course I did not play with, but I played rook c4, bishop
Yeah,
f2, king
I kind
f2.
of went to another game, and then when I came back, it was this rook end game.
Yeah, to be honest,
I don't know how you
in
got
my
it.
perspective, this position is not so simple. As Engine says. She played bishop b7, she actually offered to draw this moment.
Hmm.
But
But you get the further away pass pawn, so it should be like
Again,
you would definitely.
if I
play
take
more.
pawn on c6, it's already becoming dangerous because I have very strong pawn on c5. I have very active king, and like you cannot make draw just by I don't know, like exchanging a couple of pawns.
I
and
see.
that's it. Like if you
Yeah.
make a draw, you probably need to like do something active. And that's what's very hard to do in such time pressure. So I played king b3, and she decided to play c5. And to be honest, I didn't like this move at all. So I evaluated this game as extremely dangerous.
Yeah, I thought white had chances
Like-
to win, but I mean, black should bring the king very fast. I think.
I would say that here problem is that it's not just chance. It's if it's draw, it's probably like almost only moves at some point. Because like according to Zedgen, king g8 is the only move that maintains like complete equality.
Yeah, I mean,
For
but rook
me, it's
c7. But,
not really clear why.
well, you can go king e4 because of rook up.
But I mean, I can always attack like this.
Yeah, but rook.
I mean,
I'm not sure. I was gonna go for the c pawn, but I mean, I don't see what the
if
engine is.
c-pawn, I just go king d3.
And then I go back to rook f4. So I just
No,
want to.
now I think I can go c4, I can go rook 3.
Okay. I mean, I still have your king cut. I don't know if it helps me at all or not.
I'm just going to push it.
I'm waiting for you
That's
to
the
push it
problem.
and then I go back. I don't know. I don't know how I can bring my king.
No, again, like probably it's a draw, but
Yeah, I take and then I go probably for.
but it's just not how you really want to make it draw. I go six, rook c2,
Yeah.
king d5, h5.
Okay, so it's probably you have to have time
Again,
to calculate all
some
this.
moment where you need to
Yeah.
sacrifice rook
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
And when you see the first line, everything looks very simple. But after h6, c4, it's extremely dangerous.
Yeah, this is
Like-
the moment that I saw it and I thought you.
I
would
even
just-
thought that I might be just winning already. King g8, rook c7, correct, of course. And I mean, e5 was just losing on the spot.
Actually, did. What about rook? Is rook d8 a good move or no? Probably not.
And d8, I think I can just come closer.
Yeah, I can't bring my king. It's just looking bad.
It reminds me one of my games played several years ago. It was some Petrov line, and at one moment I had an option to actually win a game. Of course, on the engine I could move to the Rukan game, which was
Mhm.
like, mathematically winning.
Mhm.
And when position was winning, it was basically something like FGH
Mhm.
against like EGH.
Yeah.
I had C pawn,
Oh.
and he
okay.
had A pawn,
Ah.
and it was just winning for me. Like my
Okay.
king was on.
Well, the a
Well,
pawn.
like, it was something like
Similar.
FGH,
Yeah.
EGH, rook somewhere here, rook on A2, pawn A7,
Mhm.
and it was just winning, like, plus 5. So after that, I realized that when king is active and you have plus pawn, you always have chance. And because of time trouble, game ended basically in like 2 moves.
Well, you just played. Did you just go king?
I just took the pawn and
Okay.
game was over.
She
I
probably
don't
didn't have
know.
much time, right? So.
Rook h4 probably is the last chance, but again, at this moment already feels like black are not in time.
Yeah, rook c4 next. Right?
Or rook e1, like are still in time, but looks very bad.
You have
Like
to
if it's
calculate,
plus
but
3,
I
then-
don't think.
if
Yeah,
it's plus
it
3,
should
then
be
it
winning.
should be winning.
Should be winning. Well,
So-
the king will be cut by the rook. So
Yeah,
it doesn't
definitely
matter.
got quite lucky in the end, but like at some moments suddenly it converted from position where like, I
Mhm.
was suffering to position
Yeah.
where I have slight pressure and a lot of options for black.
How do you keep, your calm as a grandmaster? Like, how do you keep your calm during a position that you're worse? I'm just curious from psychological perspective. Like,
Like from this perspective, I can say that I just realized that I'm definitely not in the best shape today, and
okay, so do you usually like think to play
Ju-
to
just-
equalize the position first, or you're still thinking I'm playing someone lower rated, I want to win?
I would say I just try to make normal moves.
Okay.
Like when you do something strange, like what I did in the opening, and I'm just down a pawn.
Hmm.
In order to equalize, I need to make
Yeah,
normal
yeah.
moves. In order to win, I need to make normal moves.
No, I know, but
I don't-
I'm just curious of the mindset of a grandmaster in general. Like, do you always
I'll-
try to win when you're playing someone lower rated, like in your mind, or when you realize you're worse, you immediately switch the mindset and say, okay, I need to get this equalized first because if
I'll-
I don't,
I would
It's
say that
bad.
position is complicated.
hmm
I just try to make just make moves and don't care about the variation.
I see. Okay,
Because
that's a good approach.
I mean, if I start to think here about how can I play for an advantage, that's
right.
a bit too much. I don't know variation position. Maybe it's even better for me.
Hmm.
It's not, but
Yeah.
like you never know during the
Yeah.
game. So I'm just trying to make my moves,
Mhm.
trying to improve my position. And now I might be better, I might not be better, but at least there are some weaknesses.
Yeah,
Like I put
yeah.
some problems, and somehow it worked this time.
Nice. I mean, congratulations. I
Yes,
didn't
thank-
realize you won, and sorry, I never.
Yeah,
I don't think I ever saw
still-
your
I
face, so I didn't know.
I
exactly
still
who
don't
you were.
believe it.
Well, it's good.
Yes, thank you.
So what's you're studying now at Mizzou? You said I got it. Which year are you in?
I just finished my bachelor in economics,
Ah,
and
you
I'm going
graduated.
for MBA.
Same. You stay at the same school.
Yes.
Nice. And do you like try to do chess professionally in the same time as well? Try to.
Like because I do studying that consumes a lot of time, I would say like more like semi-professional
Semi-professional.
already, because like even when I work on chess, I just don't have that much time.
Right, as you had before. And what was your major? What did you graduate in?
I'm graduating
MBA?
in economics,
Ah,
and I'm
economics.
going for MBA.
MBA. Okay. Yeah, because I know some people do some minor in math sometimes when they do economics. So I just.
Yes, I wanted to do
Wasn't
minor in statistics actually,
statistics.
but it was very funny. I was studying in university in Russia,
Mm-hmm.
just when I finished high school. When I dropped out,
Mm-hmm.
but I received transfer credit from my university
Mm-hmm.
just in very start of this spring semester,
Mm-hmm.
and because of this transfer credit, I realized that I can graduate in one semester.
Ah,
So
you
I just
tried to do
decided
it
to like,
faster.
I
Okay.
either take
Yeah.
half more year with some minor, or just
Yeah.
graduate. So
I see.
I decided that
It's
it's
better.
it's better to prioritize speed.
That makes sense. What are your plans for the summer? I assume you're starting in the fall, so you have the summer where you'll be playing more tournaments?
Yes, I'm going to play in Las Vegas after this tournament in June, two tournaments in a row. Probably I'm going to play World Open as well. And like, the most important question for me is World Cup because I qualified,
Okay,
but I'm currently waiting for my green card.
I see.
So, and like according to the rules, I cannot leave the country before I
They
receive.
they can give you a paper sometimes, but you have to request, your lawyer has to request a paper if you have some trouble.
Yes,
But you
but
have
it's,
to see, yeah.
yes, it's usually
It
like
takes time.
emergency travel and
Yeah, yeah.
because it's competition, it's not.
Yeah, they might consider it.
Yes,
I
yes.
had the same problem at some point, and a friend of mine did, and they got it for a chess competition. So it depends how you applied. I assumed you applied as an in with extraordinary abilities,
Yes.
right? Yeah. So you might have the chance to get it. Hopefully you get it before, and
Yeah, I really hope so.
because it's in September, or when is it?
No, it's in end of July.
Oh, that fast! I didn't
Yes.
realize. Okay. Well, I hope you get it.
Yeah,
It would be
thank you.
nice. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good luck in your next
Yeah.
events. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Well, that was interesting. That was a very interesting. Yeah, feel free. It was really nice going over. Okay, let me stop this camera now. Mikhail's game. Now I know how he looks like. I did not know. I did not know who he was. I felt embarrassed, so I'm glad he introduced himself because I couldn't. I'm sorry, guys. I guess I should go and see people's faces. Some people that I've seen before. Some people that I've seen before, obviously, I know how they look like, but those that I didn't. You saw him on some streams. Oh, I should have asked him if he's streaming. I should have asked him that. You see, I'm not spending much time watching other people stream. I watched some, but not everyone, so I didn't know. Oh, I see. So that's why I was definitely not watching those. And like once I was done with my own college degree and everything, I didn't know. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed his thoughts. I tried to ask some questions. Nobody was saying anything. Feel free to throw in some questions in the chat. I am looking at them when someone is joining the stream, so I'll try my best to ask those questions too. I don't know how my questions are. Maybe I need to be more creative, so maybe you guys can help me out to ask specific questions so that we get some answers from some of these grandmasters about improvement, right? Because I think that's what a lot of people want to hear, better ways to improve in their own games. I mean, I really like John Burke's approach. Do you guys remember what he said? That he wants people, if you were trying to improve, you should improve the floor, not the ceiling. So even if you're strong in a part of the game, you shouldn't try to just improve that part of the game to be the best at that. Try not to forget about the other parts. So make sure you are developing your chess knowledge to all parts of the game and not just one, because that's definitely going to help you to improve overall and get better at chess. John Burke seems like he's, because strength is mental toughness. Yeah, that's true. Victor had a brilliant move. You should have him do a post-game recap when they finish. Victor. Which Victor? Which Victor? Matvishin? I mean, guys, it's not up to me who comes here for the commentary. Unfortunately, so that was very nice. It's not up to me who comes for commentary. Whoever wants joins in, and anyone is welcome to join. But yeah. That's right. That's right. So anyone is welcome to join, but some people feel tired, they don't feel like it, or they don't want to be on camera or something. So I don't have control over who comes. That's why I put in my title, and you see there WGM with the guests, because I don't know who the guests are, unfortunately. So what you need is a tough to wrangle opponents into the cold room. That's right. That's right. It's true. It's true. I do need sometimes people to come. Maybe the hotel is gonna send someone to check the temperature in this room, because it is a little bit cold, but I don't have control over that either, guys. So let's see some of the other games. What else is going on? Just kind of evaluate positions and see. So in this game, Josiah is down a lot of material. Miley is on her way to win her game. That would be quite impressive if she wins this game. My audio is ringing? What do you mean my audio is ringing? What do you guys mean the audio is ringing? Really? Why didn't anyone tell me anything before? It makes a whistle sound when I talk. I mean, that's weird. I don't know how I can fix that, unfortunately, so I don't know if this will help. Sometimes when this is on the mic, it could it be my computer? My computer makes some sound. Could it be a computer sound? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that during the time that I'm streaming, guys, so I'll check later if you guys tell me what it is, but it's is the Yeti Blue mic? I don't want to mess up with the mic while I'm streaming. Nobody's mentioned it for 3 days and I haven't changed anything. I think you guys are hearing my computer, but I was checking, and yeah, if I don't talk, you don't hear, like, there's no movement on the mic because I changed the thing. So maybe it's with your computer. So I'm not sure, because nobody's been complaining for 3 days. All right, well, that's not something I can change, so I'm not really sure how to help out figuring that out. Okay, I can try unplugging if you guys really want. Let's see where it is. Okay. I unplugged and replugged. Any changes? Yes, it's covered, guys. Oh goodness, you guys are something else. Here's the mic. Here's the mic. It is covered with this thing. Here it is, okay? It stays straight the way it should be. So there it is, okay? So I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. Maybe it's the gain or something. Everything else. Okay. Do you think you're hearing the air conditioning? I don't know what this wind cover you're talking about is. I'm not sure. So it's not from the computer. Okay, you will have to show me what it is and then I'll buy one of those, I guess. I didn't know there was an issue. Oh, a cell phone could do that? Well, my tablet is next to it, so could tablet do that? I can't change this setup, guys. I've been working on it for a few hours to get it fine. It could be the tablet. Well, I don't have another computer. Maybe I'll ask the organizer if he has an extra computer. I can put a computer instead of my tablet tomorrow. Because I usually use my tablet close by and I need it for the chat, otherwise I don't see your guys's things. If I move it to the other side, I won't be able to see what you guys are writing. I can't read over there, you know? I can't do that, guys. Okay, come on, it must not be that bad if you guys survived all this time. Must not be this bad. Okay, so it looks like, unfortunately, I think Joshua might be losing here. I'm not sure how he, like, white is gonna escape. Just march the king, march it up the board, and that will be that. What is Eustace doing against Zachary? Eustace, this looks like a pretty balanced position. Maybe black will have some pressure there. Maybe can get the queen here. White's got a pass the pawn. Maybe can take an a7. This looks pretty balanced. This looks pretty balanced for now. Moving on to the next. So Victor seems like he's on the way to win. He's got 2 bishops per the rook. That's really good. Zach Tannenbaum is a strong CM. Got it. All right. Pranav had a nice win yesterday against Michelle, Catherine. So now he's having a really strong drawing position. He's gonna draw this, I'm pretty sure, against Keaton Kibra. That would be a really nice show for him. I don't know what Pranav's rating is right now. I do remember I have played against him some time ago, but let's see, 2061. Okay, so he's about the similar rating to when I played against him, but I think this is gonna be a very cute draw for white. And I say cute, I mean just he might just go take that pawn possibly. And what about this position? Ooh. White has an extra pawn, but is his king safe-ish? Rook c2 is a thing. This could be going for a draw. Yeah, 2061, if he's drawing Keaton, that's pretty strong. That is pretty strong. Do you guys have any other games you want me to go over? Any requests back to this game? Okay, this is actually kind of cool. So it's opposite color bishops, but with queens on the board. And sometimes opposite color bishops and the queens, they can create a really nice attack. But here, white has to be just a little bit careful, but should be fine. Zach Tannenbaum recently gained 100 rating points. I see. Okay, that is cool. That is very cool. No, this is gonna be a draw. White can just sit back and forth. Oops, definitely not there. Just sit somewhere here. After all that crazy lines that we've discussed, this game might just be a draw. Going back to some of the other games. Gergely did win his game. We saw, yeah, he did go for rook takes f7 in that position. Seemed like it was just gonna be over. So Miley supposed to be winning this game. This looks kind of drawish in my mind, but the players might still battle it out because Justice. See, this time I said it correctly. I don't know why I kept saying Yusuf. What? Justus. I thought his name was pronounced. What? Bijan is losing? No. Bijan. What? I told him I don't want to see another loss of his. Come on, he's not losing. He's worse. He's trying to go with that pawn forward, but isn't this kind of an idea? Check. Do I have time to take or no? No, because I don't catch the pawn, so he's probably gonna... Oh my god. Vision, please don't lose. No, I mean, it depends how his opponent's gonna go. He can't... That pawn is strong, so white has to go here or something, then a3. Do we have time to take? a2, rook d1. I think this line might be played. Takes... Here... And I don't know, rook 8 or rook c2 is probably the defending move that's gonna draw the game. So if this ends up happening, this is gonna be the draw. Don't scare me. I mean, I don't want him to lose. I told him today, I happened to see him before coming to the game. I was like, Bijan, please. It's tough sometimes when you go to college, you know? When you go to college, you start studying, your focus goes on to... I think this is a draw, yeah, because the rook is passive and the king doesn't have an activity, and if you come this way, your pawns are gonna fall. So this should be a draw, despite the lots of extra pawns here for white. I'm pretty sure this is a draw. Not 100%, but what is going on in this position? Okay, this is the correct corner bishop. That's... White seems clearly on his way to win this. The bishop will be sacked for that pawn. That pawn wins, this pawn is lost. Okay. So white's going for his way to win. That's would be a nice win for Sudarshan. What's going on in this endgame? White is a rook up. I think white's on his way to win pretty clearly, right? Another thing, your microphone? Maybe if you turn up the microphone input, it will fix it. Guys, I'm talking very loud, like you don't want the microphone to hit the red. That's what I was told, so it stays on the green. Let me see how. My volume is on the highest. What do you guys want me to improve? Properties. I'm going to properties. Tell me what should I improve. My microphone is on the highest thingy. On the highest of all. So I'm a little bit confused. Like, I don't want to yell, hello! You want me to speak that loud? Hopefully I didn't break someone's ears or something. They will kick me out of here. I wonder if this is gonna change anything. Don't listen to you, yeah. Okay, let's see. This volume thing, I can... Okay, I have increased the volume, but I don't think it's done anything to it. Oh, it has. Okay, so I put it to the max. I'm sorry. I might get kicked out. Okay, is it loud enough now since you guys are complaining tonight for some reason? I don't even know why. I don't know what I've done to deserve this. Probably just because I didn't submit my deadline, my article on time. After this, I need to go back, like, as soon as the games are over. I'm going back to my room, submitting my article, and then hopefully I can get a good night's sleep, because tomorrow is 2 rounds, guys. Tomorrow is 2 rounds. The first one starts at 11 a.m. Second one, I forgot. I think it's 5 p.m. Hopefully I'll have some time to eat something, because it's very hard to get food here. If you go to the restaurant, there are a lot of players who are playing in the tournament, so you don't have time. So hopefully I'll get something, and then it's a 3 hours drive. Don't worry, I'll get something in between the games, but I'll definitely be here all day tomorrow, all day Sunday, all day Monday. Please be here. I'm not leaving yet, but please be here too. Don't forget to follow my stream if you haven't done so yet, to stay notified when I go live, and yeah, that would be greatly appreciated. And hopefully, I didn't say this, but I'll say it so that you guys appreciate me even more. Not that you don't do it already, but sometimes I'm in need of attention, so I have to say it. And that is, did you guys notice that I turned off the ads? So even if you're subscribed, even if you're not subscribed, especially for this tournament, and when I do commentary for a tournament, I think I will turn off the ads so that everyone has the chance to follow and join in. And yeah, so I mean, of course, it's not the best for me because I know when there are ads, everyone gets annoyed. So either they leave the channel or they subscribe. But but I decided that for this tournament, I would I would leave it like that. So hopefully you guys appreciate that. And yeah, be sure to come back because that's the whole point. That's how you attract people. And hopefully you're enjoying this surprise guests too, which yeah. Wait, Twitch came out with an 11.99 per month to get rid of all ads on all subs. That seems like it's another shot at streamers. Oh. That's right. Yeah, there's stuff being added, it's true. But anyways, I just wanted to make sure that, you know, everyone gets the chance to watch and not miss, you know, any moment from this tournament because it's a really cool tournament and it's nice to, especially when we have special guests. Ooh, looks like that game is over, guys. Perfectly played by Sahil from the tough moment. Rook takes, where was it? Bishop takes g7. You guys remember that? Wow, that was really impressive. So he was able to save himself, found only moves. That's really impressive. That's so impressive. Like I don't even know what to say. I'm just impressed, very impressed. Defended super well, found the only moves. This queen g5 was a tough move. Rook c5, we hadn't seen it. The Grandmaster Magesh, John Burke, myself were looking at this position. When we turned on the engine, we saw that, wait, we missed this. We actually stopped here, but and then knight d2, and then this nice knight f3 idea, and now with the repetition, seems like white had to go for that repetition that we actually did show on stream. So this was really impressive. It wasn't in this position, it was something similar, but that was really impressive by Sahil. Nicely done. Good game for that draw. Here, white is about to lose the... Okay, game over. Yeah, I was about to say that unfortunately white is about to lose the rook, so that did not look very good, unfortunately, for Anna Maria. Miley was on her way to win. Why is this game lasting so long? Maybe she hasn't found yet the way to hide her king. She's probably gonna find it soon, and that pawn is gonna be a killer. Justice is having a... might be a perpetual here, repetition, because after this check... Wait, is it possible to give queen e1 and go for the knight endgame? I think so, right? Okay, that was just played. Check, queens are gonna be traded, and black should find a way to get the pawn. There it is. Guess the pawn is gonna lead to a draw. That's gonna be a draw. This game, as we discussed, will probably end in a draw as well. White seems to be doing much better in this game between Christopher Chabris and Naveen. Though black has an extra pawn, white seems to be mating. It looks very unpleasant there. Okay, this is definitely a win for black, because Tyson has 5 pawns. And yesterday, tournament director Mike Hofpower mentioned that Tyson Brady is from here, and from Virginia, is the champion of Virginia for his age or for his grade, and he's been doing really well lately, so it's going to be a nice win for him. White should be winning here with the extra rook earlier, but I guess he had to give it up. But now the 2 extra pawns should be the Danker champion. Got it? Yeah, that's right. I remember that. And then those pawns are gonna march. Is Bijan gonna save his game? Oops. I'm sorry, I keep scrolling down. Wait, it wasn't played the way we suggested. It wasn't played the way we suggested. What happened? Oh, White didn't want to go for 96. He probably thought there might be a draw, so he went back, brought his rook back. Okay, but this should still... Okay, this is gonna be a draw. Okay, so Bishop is gonna save that game. This game is gonna be won by White, this by Black. I'm just expecting the results to show up shortly. Do we go Rook D7? Oops, I'll go Rook D7 in this position and try to mate. Black's Rook in B8 is stuck. And there's no way to improve further these pawns. This knight is supposed to be given up for that pawn. And then I just don't know. How is Black planning to draw here? To win here. I'm assuming Black is playing for a win still a little bit because he's got 32 minutes. 32 minutes to 34. So he's gonna try to get his opponent, but I'm anticipating. I mean, I hope he doesn't stay 32 minutes. Keep us waiting here for 32 minutes. But this should end up in a draw. Okay, I feel like we've seen this position before, didn't we? A few moments ago? Maybe not. What about here? Ah, the bishop. The bishop was in d4. Okay, I don't know. Why aren't the players accepting a draw? We do not know. Actually, this is a cool move, guys. Did you notice that? Queen d3 check. And the point is you can think with Black, oh my god, I'm gonna win. Bam! Check queen. I can't believe you made this blunder. And then White will just play king here and will be like, bam, that's a check. Sorry, you're losing your queen next move, either like this or I'm gonna capture it there. So sorry. Queen c4. So Miley has found the perfect way to hide herself, and now she should be going on to win. Whatever happened in this game? What? I don't like Black giving a lot of checks here. I don't know how they got into this position, but in the end of the game, anything can happen. Heaton is still trying to push for a win. Wait. Oh, that does not work. That does not work because we're gonna take it. Wait. Wait, does it work? Oh, he has this. Okay, okay. So that's gonna be... I don't know, maybe Keaton finds some way to bring in this knight somehow differently. That's definitely not gonna work. As far as the meals, so you can always do Uber Eats or DoorDash or something. If you come by car, I'm sure there are restaurants and things around here. It is close to the airport. Of course, the restaurant also has some good stuff you can order. So yeah, it depends what kind of stuff you're liking to eat. No, I don't think this actually happened. Wait, did this actually happen? If I were White, I would keep playing for a win here. I don't think this happened. No, I'm pretty sure there was just probably at the end. They probably accepted a draw because they repeated the position like a million times. So Bijan drew. Okay. It's not a good result, but at least it's not a loss. So, you know, sometimes when you get, you lose first game, you usually try to win to come back. But when you can't and you lose again, you need to stop the losses. With a draw is fine, and then you come back strong. He might have the white pieces. Should have the white pieces tomorrow, so hopefully he's going to come back. It looks like there's going to be a mate here for White. I can't see it yet, but is there one? Or is there none? I wish I had the light square bishop. I could just do that and mate, you know? I could just mate. But black is... I think white might need to take the draw. White may have messed up earlier. Like, how did he allow all this? Like, so, okay, so I thought that was not the way. No, that was the way to go. And then here, and I thought check was fine, king d8, and just something. Even this is nice. So if you take, we can just go somewhere. I don't know where. And then we got two mates. How is he gonna stop them? Yeah. If he's not careful, it looks like he's giving the perpetual check. If he's not careful, black wins. Like, let's just say in that position, if he didn't give the check, like after that check, this was kind of silly. If he goes back now, I think there's a b3. You have to go on a light square, because otherwise there's gonna be another check with the pawn. And then I check you, and then that probably doesn't work, so I'm gonna check you. So where do you go? Because that pawn promotes. If you go there, bam, that's a mate. Hello? Oh, that's tough to kind of miss. I mean, when you don't have time, it's hard to see all those moves. Bishop d1 and c3, that was just mate. After this, bishop d1, no, I don't think you have time, because I went one mate. Keaton has found some way, but no, this is just makes the life very easy for white, I think. I mean, he's gonna try to do that and somehow approach with the king to chase this knight away. I'm just not sure how, because if you approach too much, there's gonna be a check pawn. So this is gonna end in a draw. Wait, now knight d6 works. Oh my god, did she just blunder? No. Oh, no. Have to go here. Check. Check. OMG, no. Miley, I called it too soon. I called it too soon. That's what he said. That's what he said, Pranav. Yes. And I did play him, and I know I had a tough time beating him a few years back. Oh my god, Miley has fallen for a trap, and now there's just this. Josiah does not give up easily. He does not give up easily. That was tough. Oh no. Zachary was able to win Justice's knight, and now is just gonna be mate. Mate. Calling it a mate. That's tough. So many things have happened here. Wait, why did he play f7? Wait, why did Pranav play f7? Man, you had played king h6. What? Why didn't you take, man? Oh, no. No, Pranav was drawing. He was supposed to draw. He had it in the pocket, right there. Why did he give up that pawn? I mean, okay, now it's... Now knight f6, and black can just come get this knight somehow. I'm not sure how, but he will. And although this knight can jump around, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I thought he had to take the pawn. Okay, well, looks like that was totally unexpected, this game. b4 was played, and yeah, white was totally winning after rook. I don't know what this engine is saying. King d8, rook e d7. I think bishop b4. Just take the pawn. Yeah, Justice lost the first game. Okay, we know this is supposed to be winning for white. That game ended in a draw. We have discussed this. We have seen the repetition. Finally, they traded queens. Josiah has been able to save himself with the perpetual. Justus has lost, unfortunately. He must have blundered his knight somewhere. Because I thought it was just... Oh, he played king e2. Oh my god, he must be so sad. He had rook e1. He could have just traded. I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta take the draws. It's hard though. It's just very hard because you want to win, you know? And yeah, that's tough. And this is gonna be a loss for Pranav, I think. I think probably this is gonna happen, and the king will approach a little bit, or maybe we'll go get... I don't know how he will win. But this should be lost. Okay. Well, I don't know why the results are not showing for those games, guys, but this is gonna be over, so I think it might be time to call it a night, because yeah, we can check out actually whatever happened on for the under 2200 section as well. So Mark Hyland seems like he's won his game. This looks quite interesting actually, because black is... whose pawns are gonna run faster, black's pawns or white's? But it seems like it was black's, because black ended up being the one. Thank you, Chess Lover. Sleep well and see you tomorrow, I guess. So that was probably like the mistake of white's, and he should have marched his pawn forward. The last game being played is this one, where I think the players are surely gonna agree on a draw, because this knight's gonna be sacked for that pawn, this pawn is gonna be traded for that one, and that's it. So Daniel Miller lost to Mark Hyland. This is gonna be a draw. Makon Shibut has won against Robert J. Fisher. And Zachary Damartin won against Soham Gianni. Okay, so we got pretty much all the... No, Iskandar's game. This one is still being played, but this should be a win for white. With that said, let's do a fast review of what happened today. So we had two players going into round into round into round 3. Safal Bora and Evan Park. They had a very tough game, positional game, where white seemed to be better throughout, but at some point this a5 move that both Magesh and I didn't think was the right move. We thought about it, but we didn't think it was the right approach. You probably should have played bishop f1, improve the position slowly before going for anything. We thought, you know, white had some play, but in the end things changed and the game ended in a draw. Ilya Nizhnik won his game against Bernardo Rosselli. Vasilij Durabaili won against Anna Sargsyan. Tough game for Anna. Hopefully she'll come back. Same goes for Natalia Zhukova. She was really outplaying or having a better position against Grandmaster Mikhail Antipov. He was very kind to come and talk to us about the game after I figured out how he looks like too. The first game to finish was this miniature game by Grandmaster John Burke. He had a really cool game. If you guys haven't seen it, you may check out the replay of this round and see it. So in this position, he basically castle long, and there's no way for white to kind of stop the various ideas with the knight coming in, bishop coming in, and this queen is also trapped. So after rook g8, white just got his queen trapped, but in case instead of that he had played queen to h6, bad things were on their way with the knight coming to b4 and c2, and black was having a much better position. Sahil has surprised and impressed all of us with his brilliant defense against Grandmaster Sam Cunning. Gergely Kantor won his game against Justin Paul. So very interesting games were played today. I thought this game was going to be a draw, but I think Keaton is going to be able to win this, and White should be on his way to win this game as well. So I really hope you guys enjoyed this. I wish you all a wonderful night. I'll be back tomorrow around 11, and let's send you to someone. I'm actually going golf. Do you want? I was gonna sign off. Do you wanna go over your game?
No, that's okay.
No, if you want, that's fine. I didn't sign off. You're too tired? Okay. All right, guys. Yeah, nice game. Nice. I was just looking at your game.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I missed maybe. I think I missed a win at the very
Yeah. You had some mates there. If you took him before the
end.
pawn and then
before and then rook
Yeah,
C7 or something.
yeah.
Yeah. I knew there had to be something there, but I had like a minute left.
yeah,
Laying on the apron.
I thought that might have been the thing because you had a very nice like finish at the end. We're
boy.
just looking at it. It's okay. Listen, you played a good game. But-
Just feel free to stop by anytime. I think.
So,
She's all but-
Thank you,
so any
thank you
company-
guys.
oh, okay.
Let's rate someone. Whom are we gonna rate? Let's rate Marichess. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your night and see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time for round 4 of the 10th Cherry Blossom Cup Classic. All right. Bye for now.